prize pool of $750 plus. And as we begin, I'll just go over that the prize pool is provided by Vi.gg. And you can bet on tournament matches if you're non-American and over 18 at promo.vie.gg/SG.
And to answer the question in like, what is the time estimate for this race? Depending on like the racers, it's usually around 2.5, maybe 3.5 hours.
Yeah, these seeds are quite volatile, just given the nature of it. The bid thing is that seeds honestly can take upwards of 4 hours, even for the best runners. There are over 300 item locations. A lot of items have, 300 plus locations that they can be in. And I'm like, the charge beam. If the charge beam is in just an out of the way location, well, now you have to collect all the missiles. Now, you end up with a higher total of missiles in this than you do in SM Randomizer due to the nature of opening all the chests inlet to the past, but you still have to find all those missiles before you start if you're unable to find the charge beam. So it's things like that that can extend the time. Also, with more relevant items in the pool, it means that the out-of-the-way locations, although it becomes slightly more relevant.
Ooh, high jump. That's a nice item to get early on. And X-ray. So that's 1/3 of the microwave strat there. Do not know if they're going to be getting charge beam early. Oh, there's spring ball.
Spring ball and high jump boots is a very interesting combination.
Yeah, high jump and spring ball already, as well as X-ray too. So this is starting to become pretty interesting so far. Given the item layout so far, the game might be pointing them to check out... Oh, there's Pegasus boots.
Wow, this is all the boots. Spring ball's like boots for the ball.
Given that they found high jump early, the game might be pointing them to go check out Blue Brinstar and that one of the Item Zero locations.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, one of the two locations down there. Very interesting to think about there. I'm one of the 8 people in this tournament who check Blue Brinstar first and reset if there's nothing down there. I don't know.
Which is not a bad thing to do.
Yeah, it's not, because you can sometimes see high jump boots is really not needed a lot of the times, but an early high jump boots is an indicator of something at Blue Brinstar. So if we get speed booster, then we have all of the boots upgrades. I kind of wanted early speed.
Yeah, of course they still need to find Morph Ball somewhere.
High jump boots also is an indicator with an early varia of Norfair access via Cathedral, because you in combo randomizer you are required to have high jump boots logically or speed booster to access the right side of there, and the speed boosters don't actually logically access you any items.
Yeah. Also, for the record, just because this is normal logic does not mean it's going to be easy.
No, yeah, and it doesn't mean that not knowing tricks will save you a significant amount of time in Super Metroid, just with navigation alone. Just like in Link to the Past, just because you aren't required to get these items doesn't mean it's not a good idea.
Oh,
and then screw attack. Well, we now have access to Terminator Room.
And Pink Brinstar, though, I think down there you'd only have access to 2 items.
Well, with if you know how to quick fall, you have access to an additional item from the bomb locked item. So there is that. That is something to keep in mind.
We did see Ivan pick up Quake at the back of the Thief Hut, in addition to all the other items he got there.
There's an E-Tank by that. I think that's like our second or third E-Tank.
And he also got his gauntlet. Now, at this moment, they could go through the tunnel up to Death Mountain, given that they've got gloves, but they don't have lantern or even a sword to see where they're going, so it'd be out of logic.
Also, as pointed out, with the if we find Varia, there are a lot of locations Morph Ball can be in Super Metroid. But without the various suits, none of them are open up just yet. But if we see a lot of E-Tanks, I could absolutely see some people go there with like 5 or 6 E-Tanks, just do the Hell Run. Check out some of those items over there. Just a little reverse boss order information might help out.
Yeah.
Ivan getting the free bombs from this hut over here.
While Total's going back into the Thief Hut just to get just enough rupees to go buy the item from the vendor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Total doing a little bit of extra farming there.
I used to always question whether or not it saves time to just, get these bombs here rather than just buying them.
It really depends. I mean, the money is very hard to come by in Combo Randomizer.
Unless, of course, it's one of those few instances where the game just decides, oh, here's 300 rupee boxes in a row.
Just like it's so common to find at least one of those 300 boxes, or maybe a 100 or a 50, enough to buy yourself your first 10 bombs. Oh, Titan's Mitts already. Okay.
That is probably like the earliest Titan Mitts I've ever seen.
That is very early. Which again, we're just keep opening up locations for that Morph Ball to be. Gonna be very curious to see where it ends up.
It's the heart container of the race, and Ivan's deciding, nah, I don't need it. I think I'll be fine missing just one heart container.
So at this point, honestly, I think that we're waiting for once they check the rest of this, if we find like a few items, if we find them, are going to be very interesting. The first one I can think of is Lamp. Lamp would then logically open up a lot of weird Norfair locations with sequence break-in. But a Varia suit with Moon Pearl would Varia suit with that, like any of the major progression items that give us access to like Dark World or to the rest of Super Metroid will probably cause the other of that item to be very difficult to find.
And of course, if they there's
the Morph Ball. Okay, so they won't leave Link to the Past just yet. You usually just want to clear out as much of Link to the Past on your first pass through, purely so that you can have additional equipment, additional a lot of things. There's just a lot of things you can get. You can just have an extra E-Tank.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry. No, go ahead.
I was going to say, typically, when you find Morph Ball, you gotta make sure you have at least 2 packs of power bombs. You can go through Super Metroid with just 5 power bombs, but it is frustrating.
Yeah, you will have to do quite a bit of searching for drops. And Total, it looks like he might be going back for more. He has the boots.
Yeah, I think he wanted.
Yeah, he's going to go back.
He was checking the back of Escape first before he did King's Tomb. I'll say one thing, having boots really makes exploring Hyrule so much faster.
Oh yeah, I mean, it doesn't save as much time as some people think, but honestly, the length of some of these runs it can save quite a bit of time in this game. I'd say, and there's another power bomb upgrade. Actually, that might have been the first one.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, that's the other reason why you want to do as much Link to the Past as you can. You don't want to end up looking at your inventory and be like, I just don't have bombs. Now they have screw attack.
Yeah, screw attack will make easy work of a lot of things, and we got a map check there. Eastern and Desert Palace are both crystals, with Tower of Hera being a green pendant.
Yep.
So bow is required for this run.
What was required for every run?
Well, I mean, you can be Ganon without a bow.
No,
yeah.
you can't access Ganon without the bow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's the mimic. Yeah.
It's freaking red mimics.
Yeah, just a single room prevents you from progressing without the bow, or 2 rooms, I guess, but.
Not much of Mini Moldorm Cave, but a lot of ammo.
Oh, told him for a cactus dash does not get it.
Checking Desert Ledge with just a heart piece.
Oh, just 1 health. He really wants to check this. Is it interesting to check Adinam this early, or not Adinam, but Adina this early?
Well, there's one of those places you can check that just needs bombs. Ivan's checking Ice Cave and gets more bombs. Meanwhile, Toto gets 300 rupees. So I'd imagine Ivan's going to be checking the rest of Hyrule Castle here.
Yes.
Not sure where Toto's going.
He hasn't actually gone left, so he still has to do this. He did the early Adina check, which is a kind of high variance play that you use to check a location a lot of people leave for last, or even leave quite late. Some people will skip that location for quite a while until they have access to desert in a more natural way.
Yeah, admittedly, I made a mistake on one previous community race I was on, in that I didn't check Desert Ledge, and I just figured, okay, so I guess it's maybe like a heart piece or something, but nope, it was Cane of Samaria. And I did not figure that out until I forfeited from it. So that was like the last place I was going to check. I haven't seen nothing too interesting here in Hyrule Castle.
Huh. And we got 300 rupees. Curious play would be to farm up 120 rupees here. 125 and do Zora.
Which I think that, no, wait, that's not the right spot.
No, this desert's the better spot for that.
I know, but there was like another location that's just like, you only get 20 rupees out of it? And I wasn't sure if it was that spot or somewhere else.
The better spot is south of the Thief, and by Desert, between Desert and the Thief. That is the worst spot. It only has 20 rupees. The other spot has 50. So his best bet would have been to farm money when he was checking Adina.
Of course, only then he'd only be able to check to see what a King Zora and the Zora Ledge has.
Mm-hmm.
Because without Moon Pearl, you can't access the Waterfall of Wishing, even with doing a fake flipper.
Correct. But with the boots, they can actually check it via... Oh, hey, that's right. I didn't even notice that when we were here first. Because it's not very useful. It's very useful casually. It's good. It's still in the game in Randomizer. I know some Randomizer communities remove like casual items, but I'm glad that it's still here. Helps casual players who are maybe playing Super Metroid for the first time, via this hack. Which you can play this too at the website. I think !SMZ3 will give you the website as well as the information for the tournament.
And like, when you're not using it to check items, X-ray is also used for the all-powerful microwave beam, which is only used on a total of 3 bosses.
It's true, but it takes quite a lot of time. I find it very funny that a NES game and a SNES game have the same glitch, essentially. Midman 1 and this game share a damage glitch.
Oh yeah, like the start and the doing the pause thing with Mega Man.
Yep. Pause buffering to kill yellow demon, yellow devil.
I think you could also use that for like any of the other bosses if you're using Electman's power.
True. It's just I don't think it's used on any other boss. It's just faster to just shoot them, but it is safer. That's how I beat Midman 1 casually.
Yeah, I agree with you there on Gilgatex. Blind is a pretty annoying fight, but I think once you get the right amount of swings in with his pattern, he becomes tolerable.
Well, if you learn the fight, you actually will always get the same result every time. You just have to learn the fight, or you don't even have to learn the perfect one. As long as you learn like one that works for you and maybe a few variations, you'll do the same thing every time.
Alternatively, you could have Cape and half magic and just cheese the fight. Now, granted, Ivan does not have lamp for here, so what he's doing here is out of logic, but this just saves time since you won't have to round yourself around here again. I don't remember what all items he's found in Eastern Palace so far, so I don't know if he's found both map and compass. He's got the big key. It's always kind of scary trying to do that trick of like just damage boosting through the anti-fairies just to get the switch when you're on that low of health.
Okay, so it looks like our stock is just 1 power bomb, 10 supers, 25 missiles, 2 E-tanks is what we're sitting here with.
Yeah, you can go through Crateria and the Brinstar with just 5 power bombs, but you gotta be really conservative with them. Which, of course, the nice thing about Screw Attack is that you can break through bombable blocks with it. As seen here with Ivan, he's gonna go through Gauntlet.
Very nice. He did that with just the wall jump. It's gonna be very easy to progress through here, though. Like, this is basically like cheating. It's kind of be careful there. Yeah, good way to pause. That stuff deals a metric ton of damage if you are without a suit.
I think you could lose like an energy tank worth of like health just by setting in there for even 1 second.
If you just sit in there, yeah, you can lose quite. Oh, those did. I didn't even know. I didn't know those got blown up by a shot.
Of course, see that you have like Varisuit too. Like we saw there, the spikes do 60 damage.
Yeah, oh yes, the spikes are quite a lot of damage because of it. And getting both items, and doing quick fall too. Very good.
Oh, and another power bomb set. Very much needed.
Yeah, Ivan is showing how like his prowess at Super Metroid here, doing like just little things to save time while he's in Super Metroid. That's a very sweet like quick drop through the gauntlet blocks. Shooting each of these pirates. Doesn't open up that door. I'm not sure if it's faster to just open up that door early, so that you don't have to shoot it later, or what. It probably doesn't matter, but I always open it on my first pass.
It probably doesn't save that much time.
Mm-hmm.
Here we are here in Green Brinstar. I've been setting himself up for a mock ball. Is there a
Hilar-
tank down there?
Hilariously, until this moment, I never thought of keeping those top blocks like there so I can line it up easier. The drop there.
I've been definitely going after those power bombs.
Yep. Well, power bombs are fantastic, and until you get Ice Beam, you kind of almost have to like continue picking them up, so that you can take out the Metroids. And yes, we do have X-Ray. It was in Link to the Past.
Still missing Plasma Beam and Charge Beam, but once we get those, the Microwave Beam will be set.
Well, there's still some uses for X-Ray. Like, we could see an X-Ray climb at some point.
And it's also good for, like, if an item's in an out-of-the-way spot, you can just use X-Ray to go see what it is without having to go over there.
Correct. There's a few locations where you'll save time with X-Ray. If you don't have Wave, and because usually those items are checkable with Wave. So it's kind of a situational thing. Looks like everyone was thinking about setting up damage boot. Sorry, go ahead.
I know one place that X-Ray would be good for is like the Spring Ball location. Of course, then you could also use power bombs too.
Right, yes. X-Ray climb is banned. I apologize. I've been playing and watching both this tournament and the regular one. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna ask, like, what is an X-ray climb?
Oh, it's a thing where once you're inside of a wall, like, I don't know exactly how it works, but it has to do with standing up with the X-ray. Will like move your position like one pixel up inside of a wall or something, and it allows you to access a few locations. It's like a shut tool and stuff early, but it's very situational.
Oh, space jump!
Oh wow, okay.
And also,
that's fantastic.
Ivan made a very fast jump up there to get back up without having to waste a power bomb.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is called quick fall. It's a very good technique to learn. He's also going to do a trick here. He has to see that first to scroll the screen up, and then he does a high jump there and shoots when he's gone up, and he can hit that wave gate with a super missile. And he finds a sequence working bottle.
Nice. Also, you don't technically need to see the gate, because I've done this gate glitch plenty of times before without going up there to see it. Oh, but he...
Oh, no!
Oh! He's gonna lose some time on that.
Oh, that's, so he's gonna be back at the ship. He's gonna have to collect everything that he collected. This way, he doesn't know that he doesn't have to gauntlet again. But yeah, those guys down there, they deal 80 damage. These bit side hoppers, they deal 80 damage without any suits.
I think it's gonna go back down here for the power bombs. Or did he check this spot? I'm not sure.
He did have space jump and screw. He does need to go back and get space jump. He's going to get a few extra power bombs they knows are there, but or other items, but yeah, no, that was such a good like quick like wave gate glitch too. He's doing Alcatraz. It saves a little bit of time.
And
Total have to go back down here.
And Total did a Spore Spawn skip, and to find Moon Pearl.
Wow. Okay. Well, I thought that was sequence. It just saves time.
Yeah. So this is not out of sequence. It's more just skipping an unnecessary fight.
Mm-hmm.
Because nobody wants to fight Spore Spawn.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that he was not in spin. He had fallen into this pit and died to a bit side hopper.
Nice thing about having high jump is that ordinarily, if you didn't have high jump to try to do that gate glitch, you'd have to like position yourself in just the right spot in the door frame and then do like a pixel perfect jump out of it to do the gate glitch.
Yeah, it's a very and there. Total does not succumb to the side hoppers.
And even if he did, he's got plenty of health.
Yes, I mean, you still want to lose 80 health, like at any point.
Yeah.
Super Metroid, because you can use your health in much better ways in Super Metroid.
Thankfully, Ivan will be getting some power bombs in here, which is why he's going back into the early supers.
Probably only going to pick up those power bombs. Well, he'll have to pick up the other item here too, but extra missiles don't hurt. Honestly. Also, Moon Pearl was at
Spore Spawn.
where was that? Yeah, Spore Spawn, right. And so Ivan will have that in a moment.
This is sort of the routing I like to do. It's just like go through Pink Brinstar, and if I have high jump or any kind of thing to like get me up here, like maybe Ice Beam or even Morph Ball bombs, I go through here, go up through the escape tunnel, and then either route myself to Wreck Ship or back down through Red Tower to go fight Kraid. Well, let's see what Total's gonna find down here. Ooh, a green potion. So that's his first potion, I think. Or no, he got the fairy one at the gate. Just more missiles, he's gonna skip out on that. And thankfully, having screw attack means he could just, like, jump right through that without having to lay down a power bomb. In the Billy Mays room, we've got more bombs and Fire Rod! Oh, that's very nice.
There's no real way to tell who's ahead in a randomizer race. You just kind of, especially in this one, like anything can happen.
I mean, technically, Total's ahead because
that's true.
He's already in Blue Brinstar checking everything here.
But it's not. It is pretty possible that he's just going to get ahead because he makes a different decision later on. But this seems to be fairly linear. But yeah, it's only 27 minutes into a 3-hour randomizer run. Like we're probably not gonna know exactly, but yeah, Total definitely has more checked than due to the death. Screw attacks the big guy who took out his life.
Interesting, he's not checking the old Mother Brain spot, unless he's going to be going right back down after he checks this. Thankfully, having screw attack means he could just ignore those things.
He's just gonna check this item while he's here.
And the top is 20 rupees. The old big 20.
Screw attack saving so much time. Yeah, I think he might be missing that item.
Yeah,
I don't
he is
think he
skipping
checked it.
Well, let's just hope it's like 20
another
rupees
missile.
or like
Yeah.
missiles.
Yeah, just another missile pack.
I mean, the routing, he's probably gonna go check the that room above the ship first before heading over to Red Tower, or checking to see what's at Moat 2.
Gonna do a refill first. We'll see if Ivan checks that spot.
Ivan's a bit low on power bombs here.
Yeah, again, that's partially because of the issue from earlier.
The top room here is just a piece of heart.
Screw space high jump boots, though. What a world.
I think the more annoying aspect is when you have speed booster but no high jump.
Yes, because it messes with your jumps quite a bit.
There you go, getting some much needed power bombs from that pickup.
Very good.
There you go, see what's at Moat. Now, technically, he can go beat Wrecked Ship if he wanted to.
Yep, I don't see why he wouldn't.
The other thing he'd be missing out is checking the top item that needs speed booster. But other than that, he can get every other item here.
And you can check that item when you're on your way, so you don't really lose time. Like, you just don't check it. The normal way, you check it on the way out and see if it's an item you need. Okay, now let's see. So Ivan has the fire rod now as well. I'm very curious. Are we going to see? And oh, there we go. And it is just a heart.
So yeah, he did miss out.
He didn't miss out until the time he dies because he needed that one heart. But you know, that doesn't count.
The turtle's going through the I think everyone else calls the useless spike room.
This is powered down. This is powered down missiles or powered down supers. That's what that room is called. Because everyone accesses it while the ship is powered down, and that's kind of what you're intended to do. It's a little thin so you can get it easier. There's powered supers and unpowered supers.
Remember, people, spikes that aren't powered will do nothing to you. Got our first Super Metroid fight here with Phantoon. Arguably one of the more annoying bosses to fight, simply because his attack pattern's random every time. Not sure if he's gonna try or rather, I'm not sure if he's getting the Doppler effect with Phantoon here. I think he is. Because otherwise he's doing a lot of damage to Phantoon really quickly. Ideally, the strat you want to do for Phantoon here is just get him into that phase where he's moving around, and as he's moving towards you, you move towards him as well, but fire off a lot of rockets. And I think between you moving toward Phantoon and him moving towards you, he takes more missiles than he's supposed to. I think that's how it works. Oh, it removes the item. Oh wait, that's something different. We got Ivan heading towards Wrecked Ship. Total's done with his fight with Phantoon. What is behind here, I wonder?
Just a shield.
Not much now, but he could potentially get the red shield and mirror shield, respectively.
I think he might already have a shield. That might have been a second.
Well, no, I'm just saying later on when they find other shields, it could be like the red shield and then mirror shield for them.
They both did check Gauntlet. It did not have much in it. I believe it was Power Bomb.
Yeah, the only noteworthy thing there was power bombs, and I think 50 rupees. while the front item was just 3 bombs. Interesting to see the Ivan pull into a mock ball as he's going through here.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you're mock ball is, I believe, always faster movement. So you'll always see a top SM player mock ball in even just short distances, just for the speed.
Like right there.
Yep, it's much faster movement. Then you forgot he doesn't have bombs. Oh no, never mind. I didn't realize you could do this with without using a power bomb.
Turtles checking the flooded treasure statue for 3 bomb. Ivan's now on his fight with Fantoon, so let's see how quickly he can beat Fantoon. Oh, that was a nice clip from Total there.
Yeah, Seal clip is an interesting clip. Just saves you a little bit of time. As most tricks, like SM is really just about how much little bits of time here and there you can save with movement, fights, etc.
I know. I definitely know Fantoon's one of those fights where you really want to save time on, because otherwise his fight can go on for a while.
Yep, and he's got a lot of RNG involved, as he has like 3 different patterns that he can essentially take every time. But this one was quite fast. I believe that was fast, like somebody else said in the thing, it was fast, fast, fast. No item at whatever that item is. I can't remember what that item is called.
I think that's called the addict item.
It is definitely an addict item.
It was just 20 rupees. Given he's got Spring Ball, this makes checking this item very easy. Ordinarily, you have to use, if you did have Spring Ball, but you had Warp Ball bombs, you could check it that way, but it's a lot more frustrating.
Work Robot Room is called Worst Room in the game. I don't think that's true. Isn't Worst Room in the game Worst Room in the game? I'm so confused.
I thought the worst room in the game was in Lower Norfair.
Yeah, I think that Toasty might be joking. That is a really bad room.
Yes, it is an annoying room.
Total trying to get in there before that opened up, but was unable to.
Now, ordinarily, I think if you had Varisuit, you could just damage boost through this room, but since he doesn't, he just opts to space jump through it. Although we did see a damage boost from Ivan in the Spike Room of Death. I think we've got 2 more items to check here. One that's before the speed booster item here, and one that is the vanilla gravity suit spot. This item is the mushroom.
Interesting.
Now they could give that to the witch close to King Zora, or if they find Cane of Samaria somewhere, they could use a fake powder glitch to check Magic Bat. Which, by the way, I think that glitch only works if you have Cane of Samaria.
Yes.
That's total done with the wreck ship. He's going to be heading down here to Red Tower, check the 2 items here, then head on down to go fight Kraid. Or no, wait, 3 items here.
I'm about to find out what we already know. That's right, we haven't even checked Norfair yet, but it looks like we're probably going too soon since we see Total going through the Red Tower.
Yeah, I'd imagine they're going to be doing early checks with the Ice Beam Room and the Crumble Tower, but I don't know if any of them are going to do hell runs through Norfair.
They've got a lot of health. It wouldn't be the worst idea. But they have a lot. Like, they have all of Dark World open in the LTTP. They have all of Death Mountain open, except for. Oh no, they have actually no Death Mountain open except for the main part. Sorry, scratch that. I didn't realize they didn't have mirror.
Yeah, they don't have mirror. They don't have hookshot.
Hookshot would be huge, but yeah, they're gonna stay in SM for quite a bit.
Now, given that they do have sword, they could go save the old man so that they have the save option open to go right to Death Mountain whenever they want to.
Also, good note is that they have tons of ammo, so they can very easily do crystal flashes if they decide to do hell runs. Ivan Zeth caused him to lose time and some power bombs because he's not going to go recollect some of the more out of the way power bombs. But Ivan's just very good, which is a lot of magic cape.
I was thinking of skipping that, but like, no, that could be useful.
He's definitely lost a lot of time. Yes. He's Chetin's in a different order. He's probably 5+ Chets behind. He's probably like a few. They're basically taking the same route. So until there's divergence. He is getting some power bombs though. He's got okay. He's done an okay supply now. But I wouldn't be surprised if his next objective is Red Tower as well.
Things considered, they do have access to Dark World, given the portal up by Kakariko Village. So they can go check out Thieves Town and whatnot.
Total, unfortunately, fallen down that hole.
It looked like he tried to springball back up, but it looks like he didn't have enough height.
Yeah, it's unfortunately too far. If he unmorphed, he might have had enough room to somehow wall jump, but I don't know if you can wall jump in that small of a location.
I think it's definitely possible, but it would be tricky to do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, these runners are both at home in SM. I wouldn't be surprised if they do a lot of sequence break-in just to get some parts out of the way.
Like, I definitely expect once Total heads over to Norfair, he's definitely going to be checking the Ice Beam Room.
I think without the hammer, it's not technically... Without hammer or mirror or flippers, it's not really worth it to return to ALTTP. Although there are so many items, I think it would just be better to stay and collect as much in SM as you can.
Yeah.
Plus, you can kill a boss, so... Crocomire with their current equipment and all the items he lots behind, like they can access all that, mine it like logically if they had Varia. So I think it's just, I expect to see quite a bit of Norfair shortly.
I think it'd be funny if we get here and it's a vanilla Varia suit location.
I had that the other day in a race. It was, oh, you what? No, that was in the SNES Superstars. It was vanilla Varia, and I was very surprised, and it kept me in ALTTP for far longer. Oh, Ivan indecisive. Oh, stand up glitch. Whoops, we got.
I'm sorry.
No, sorry. Go ahead.
I was saying Turtle almost got the quick kill on Crate there, but was just a little too slow on that last shot.
Yeah, unfortunately, got the stand-up glitch at Crane. Nothing you can do, just a little bit of a time loss. No, just... For people who don't know that it's not a glitch, that it's just it's a joke in that Crane usually gets killed while he's still sitting. And so some people jokingly call that a stand-up glitch.
Or sometimes called the Crate DLC.
Yeah. Hearts and E-Chains do get carried over, yes.
So when you find hearts and stuff in Super Metroid, they get carried over to A Link to the Past once you can transfer over. And vice versa. All I can say is thank goodness there's no, like, E-Tank parts or something. Guess I agree. Total is a gentleman. That was a weird damage boost. Just gonna go check back of Crocomire here. Just some missiles. Oh, there's Ether.
Hits that guy just before he runs away. Saves a little bit of time later.
So you don't have to worry about killing him on the way out.
Nice supers. Still no beam upgrades.
So at this point, say no to skipping supers. Oh, Ivan gets the quick kill.
Very good. And that is how the fight's supposed to look.
At least if you're good at getting the quick kill anyway.
Also, my favorite part of the randomizer is the graphical glitches there.
Surprised Total didn't... Oh, no way. I guess he's just saving for now, just to be safe.
He is 100% doing a hell run right now. Oh, maybe not. Oh, he's gonna do this hell run. And then after this hell run, he's going to save and quit if there's no item. It's a very short hell run. More of a hell climb.
Nice spring ball there, or maybe it was a mid-air morph, I couldn't tell.
A little bit of A, a little bit of B. Just a heart piece. Oh, he's not saving quitting. Okay. I thought he would to reserve his health.
I guess not.
So he could do the other hell run. But no, he might
not.
Not. He might be opting not to.
Oh no, he still needs to check Crumble Tower too.
Oh yeah, no, that's true. Have to be kind of careful checking this, so that you don't fall. Oh, E-Tank. That's all. I'm surprised he's not going to just go run and pick that up because he has space jump. He wouldn't fall, and he would refill his health.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he's not resetting if he's not taking that. Huh. He must be planning to go to LTTP then.
Yeah,
I guess he had no intention to go through Sanctuary.
I'll go check these top items and probably gonna go save the old man once he's done with this.
Both opting not to get the health. Okay, so yeah, neither of them are opting to do. Okay, interesting.
Nothing that Spectacle Rock, just garbage items.
With that, I assume that Ivan is also not going to do the hell run.
I don't know, we might see him do it. He's gonna go check back of Crocomire first.
Wait, he can't do it. I don't think it's possible with his health. He would have needed that. He would have needed full health to do it. So, we'll see.
Ivan gets his ether. He says like, yeah, I'm definitely getting this. Yeah, he's going back to A Link to the Past too. And Total gets a shield upgrade. So he's already got red shield. Where is Total going, I wonder?
He hasn't done Eastern? Heading in the mushroom. Nope. Eastern.
I guess he is going to Eastern. He probably hasn't done that yet.
He is not, and he's changed his mind. He realized he doesn't have hammer. I think he was planning to go to pod. But I honestly don't know what he was planning to do there.
He may have been heading to pod, like you said. Though you probably remembered, oh, I don't have hammer. Now he can't go to the portal here over at Kakariko because he's got the Titan Mitts.
Mm-hmm.
Checking the map to see what crystals he hit is where. And since Ivan hasn't gotten the shield yet, that's his first one. Had a brief map check there, and I saw that Skull Woods was a 5/6 crystal. The chess game, and oh, sword upgrade! Now he's got Master Sword. Ivan's checking the sick kit here. We didn't see Total check him, so what do we get? Super missiles.
Hey, there's their eating. Their health is full.
At this point, Total is in the lead, just from how far he is right now. But anything can change. Okay, full map check here. Ice Palace and Misery Mire are pendants, with Turtle Rock and Skull Woods being 5/6 crystals. Everywhere else is a crystal. Wow, 3 digging minigame. That is quick. Ivan's doing an early dip here into Skull Woods to get the items early. And gets Lantern!
How does this work? I'm totally okay with explaining this like 8 times during the commentary. Essentially, it works by you expand the Super Nintendo ROM, you take Link to the Past and Super Metroid, which the layman's explanation for why this is possible is that Link to the Past and Super Metroid don't cross any of the RAM values in a combined part size, and thus the magic happens.
The only downside that I know of is because of this like cross hack is that Super Metroid doesn't save its like map exploration, which is
not properly. It does somewhat, but it's quite interesting. And Ivan is
oh
no,
he got bonked off.
Oh, they're coming for him! Oh no, they went away. I thought they were coming back for him. But yeah, all the items from both games are completely available in the other. This game was very broken in its first few iterations. I remember watching the first seed of this ever, and it was literally their goal was to get as many items as possible. Not beat the game, just see how many items they could get before the game broke. Surprise! ALTTP was the game that caused all the issues.
Well, Ivan's explored as much of this as he can, but since he's got Fire Rod, he's going to opt to finish this dungeon while he can.
You switched over at 4 predetermined locations. Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, the interesting thing is that when you save, well, whenever you reset the ROM itself, you always start in Super Metroid.
The reason for the game starting in Super Metroid, by the way, is so that you can set the special settings for Super Metroid, like your control scheme, and your special settings like Moonwalk and others. There's no option select for Link to the Past, so there's no need to have initial access to Link to the Past.
This is a bit of a scary fight here. 5 hearts, barely any magic for the Fire Rod, and Fighter Sword against Mothula.
Yes, and unfortunately, Ivan does not know this, but he does have access. But I think he has a fairy in a bottle.
Yeah, he's got a fairy in the bottle, so if he does die, he'll get a second chance. This is still
Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying, it's still a scary fight.
And there is actually a Master Sword available. He does not know this, though. Oh, very smart. Using the green potion first. Let's see if he's able to dodge this. Whoa! Very tight.
That was close. And Ivan is the first of our 2 runners here to get his first crystal.
Yeah, in Super Metroid, it's not just the map rooms. It's 3 of them are map rooms. One of them is actually the energy room outside of Golden Chorizo. So actually, it's a little interesting dynamic to runs in Lore Norfair, as you don't have that free energy refill that most runners are used to. It actually makes Hell runs, makes the RBO Hell run light style very difficult. It's like doing Varialist Ridley, I believe, is out of logic in all modes because it's actually kind of RNG dependent on if you find a health refill midway through. So
I think since Ivan has Cape, he's gonna go check to see what's that bumper ledge here. 20 rupees. Not worth it. So we got total here almost finished with Thief Town. Hopefully he doesn't get a key here, because otherwise that would mean that one of the items is in that big key chest, which requires hammer, and he does get a key. Ivan gets his much-needed sword upgrade there. Probably would have been more useful to get that before he fought Mothula, but he still won, and that's all that matters. Didn't see the full text there, what Blind just said, so I'm gonna look at the restream here. Oh, he said, a weeknight is a tiny nobleman. Oh, Blind and his pun jokes. So that was a very quick blind fight for Total. And he gets his first crystal.
We're gonna see Total go into Skullwood.
I think he's checking Bumper Ledge too before he goes into Skullwoods.
Okay. There's a lamp. I think we already knew that. Archie may... Yes, we must. I've been slowly getting ahead if he's able to do this.
Yeah, he's
quickly.
He's been pretty speedy here with Link to the Past. Not
like I said, oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just like, actually, I forgot what I was going to say.
Oh.
Let's see how well Ivan does with blind here. And Ivan's done with Thieves Town.
He'll be the first one to leave this area of the world. I mean, this is still a super linear seed. And they don't have many options without the hammer.
Now he can do the smithy chain here, but it's gonna be a bit annoying to do without mirror.
Well, he'll probably pick up the smith, but he has to do dating name first before pick up the smith. I think he might be doing for a little bit more money.
Yeah, I think he wants to make sure he's got like 500 rupees if he wants to go check King Zora.
And maybe another 100 so he can do... Yeah, it looks like he's just doing it for as much money as he can. Interesting. Getting used to the free shovel.
Guess he's not gonna do the smithy chain just yet until he gets mirror. But old Stumpy has an E-Tank. I I think about it. When did Total get half magic?
That's a great question that I am unable to answer because I'm trying to think of a spot feature that Total didn't, or that Ivan didn't, and I'm blanking. Oh, he did Hype
yeah,
Cave.
there we go. Hype Cave.
Thanks. Thanks, chat. We completely forgot about Hype Cave. I knew he had checked it, but I'd forgotten he did. And Fairy's gonna revive Total here. There is not much else. I think Smiths is our next thing we have to do.
Yeah, because you can't go to Pyramid because that needs either Hammer or being Aghanim, which no one wants to do.
Flippers.
Yeah, Flippers too, that's another one. We haven't found Flippers anywhere.
But Adam might be required. That would be interesting.
Well, I mean, we do have Swamp Palace as a crystal, so Flippers are required. I don't think Ivan ever checked this lower chest down here in Skull Woods. Or he might have.
You can if you, with boots, stip Adam, but we'll see. There's a few out of the way locations. Oh!
He fights very
Well,
good.
I don't think that is required anymore. Yeah, then he waited there, so he was thinking about not dropping off the. You can actually bring the Smith into Super Metroid, and then when you exit, he usually turns into a completely different sprite. I've seen Headless Zelda, Headless Lady, Total's doing Ada. That's gonna be. Oh no.
I mean, it's not a bad play. It'll give him access to Pod and as well as what's on Pyramid.
Right, but Mushroom will give him access to all of Norfair. Literally all of it. Well, not lower, but most all of upper.
All that for 5 rupees. Oh, he's opting to just reset altogether. I thought he was gonna go to Old Man Cave and then use the portal to go into Upper Norfair. So where is he going? Oh, I think he just realized he could just go through the portal at Death Mountain.
Oh, that's pretty funny.
By the way, Toto's going through Aghanim's palace pretty quickly. Cathedral just has 20 rupees. Space Jump makes quick work of Bubble Mountain here. At Bubble Mountain Reserve, we've got Speed Booster.
That's a big deal.
It's kind of weird that the door didn't open for a second there. He's opting not.
Sorry.
I'll say he's opting not to take the energy tank.
Well, he has a Varia suit now, so he doesn't really need it. He has more than enough to do Lava Dive if he chooses to. Also, they are playing the same game, Mr. Chaos 5X. It's just, they are not in the... They're just using a different part of the game.
I think the only one annoyance is that they haven't found any beam upgrades.
Yeah, which is interesting. And they don't have that many supers.
I mean, they definitely have enough to beat Ridley if they wanted to, but it's still not that much. Well, Total just finished his fight with Aghanim. He's at Pyramid now. The Pyramid holds power bombs.
Try to do a wave gate glitch, and there we go.
Going to fight everyone's favorite multi-eyed lava crocodile. It's Crocomire. I do find it funny, he's got more super missiles than regular missiles right now. I think he'll have just enough to push Crocomire over the edge. There we go. Oh, Crocomire's item is Gravity Suit.
Wow! Hi, Ridley! Important item on Ridley, incoming. Wow. This is not good for Total, by the way. This does not lead into... Wow. A suit at Mushroom lead into a suit in... Wow. Both suits locked behind Mushroom, logically. For people who don't know, in Combo Randomizer, the game changes how the suits work. Gravity is not better than Varia. It is different. They both reduce different things. Varia reduces Rainbow Beam and Environmental. Gravity reduces Acid and allows you to jump in water and lava and acid. And there's Ice Beam. Wow, this Croc.
That was a nice spring ball jump too. He did like a fast run into mock ball, then spring ball jump across.
Oh yeah, we have speed, so we don't even need to do anything funny here. We can just do this normally. Don't even need to space jump.
They didn't even need to jump at the end of the gap there. He could just jump.
Yeah, I could have just jumped earlier. Jumped straight. But it's fine. It's faster than— oh, okay! Hello, Plasma!
Now we're 2/3 of the way to the microwave beam, but we're still missing charge. But even still, getting Plasma Beam was a huge upgrade to damage.
Oh yeah. Like, he's unable to deal damage to bosses with, or to Ridley with that, but...
Normal enemies, they're pretty much dead. Also, did Total find— or no, I guess he didn't. Someone was saying Ice Rod.
Huh. Other than ammo, we have everything we need to beat Super Metroid.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm pretty sure we can access every item in Super Metroid now, so that's probably means Ivan's not going back to ELTTP for a while.
Bit of a weird damage boost there.
Oh, the other thing that Total has to worry about is now he's at a light world, which means everything's a little harder.
Those red guards are so fast. Gonna farm up for some supers for a little bit. I think it's faster to use power bombs, but he's probably conserving his power bombs right now.
CGT here. Oh, you can also check real quick inside of the Mire area.
He's gonna finish off. Yeah, nothing at Golden Chorizo here.
Nice. We got the Golden Chorizo spot. I found out why I didn't get this right ever. I had no idea that if you point diagonal, it hurts you. And if you point up, it doesn't.
I think Samus's hitbox changes ever so slightly when she's aiming diagonal.
Yeah, I had no idea that your hitbox changed with the way that you hold your gun, so...
Now, Ivan can't check Checkerboard Cave here, but you can see that Meyer needs Ether, and he's gonna go check the Meyer shed here.
Huh. Total doesn't actually know how to do that room. That's interesting. For those of you who don't know, all you have to do is there's— oh, bow and a shovel. What a shed. Jeez.
So we've got both Pod and Eastern open now. So what were we gonna say before?
I forgot.
It's a surprise of finding both.
That was a really good find. That was a really good...
Plus having silvers too means a lot of the boss fights are going to be easy. Not just with Eastern or or Pod. Argus is gonna be easy. The Misery Mire boss, or no, actually, yeah, we don't have to do Misery Mire because that's a pendant. Now that may not mean they still won't dip into a pendant dungeon, because I know I've had plenty of times where there'd be progressive items in a pendant dungeon, which is annoying.
Somebody reminded me what I was saying. Oh, to do that skeleton room fastest, you grab the pot from the far right, you walk to the left, and then there's the farthest left bone pile, touch the top right corner of it, and you will get you will be able to throw the pot down and kill. It's about it. It's not easy if you don't know it, but once you do it a few times, it's free.
I've been pulling off a very nice shine spark to get through that room, and
hello, worst room in the game. Goodbye, worst room in the game.
Turtle's trying to set up a fake flipper here, and he gets it.
Mickey Mouse room. Goodbye, Mickey Mouse room. Ivan did not skip through. He has already done Golden Chorizo. He was just farming supers after Golden. Very good. I don't remember what this room's called. It's the room with the giant lava pit.
Oh, Total found Hookshot in the Waterfall of Wishing.
Oh, very good. Although that's gonna put him farther away from check-in Mushroom, which is what he's gonna need to check.
Zorledge has missiles.
Now that does open up a lot. Like, this is gonna be very interesting. At this point, Total has access to a lot of LTTP.
You can go check out Paradox Cave, and subsequently, Ivan found Blue Mail there. And subsequently, check out Super Bunny Cave and Hookshot Cave as well. Nice missile shots with Ivan here. I believe it takes exactly 30 super missiles to beat Ridley. And Ivan's got enough super missiles right now to miss a few shots, but he's going to want to land as many as he can. Total's going to be getting his various suit here from the potion seller, as well as getting himself a blue potion.
Ridley did not grab him there.
His tail's being weird.
His tail just like went in front of his claws, so he took the damage instead of being picked up. That was very weird.
Either way, that is Ridley down for Ivan.
Oh, nothing at Ridley. There was just something everywhere else. We'll see if Escape has anything.
I think Escape's got 4 items.
I believe that's correct.
But given Total has Hookshot, he's going to go check out all of Eastern Mountain here. Or Eastern Death Mountain, I should say.
Yeah, this is now this is all sequence broken, so it's gonna be curious to see where the flippers are. Oh no! Tried to do a damage boost to get through that, but he's gotta wait.
Nothing so far. Just did he do a clip through there?
Yeah. It's very easy to slip through blocks if you can stand in them. Well, Ivan used to have the world record in any percent a long time ago, as far as I've been told. He's one of the oldest players of the game, probably. Like, he's an OG Super Metroid player. He's very, very good at this game.
Also, Total found Wave Beam at Paradox Cave there.
Said kid was Chet. No, he didn't. Oh, never mind. Zosty's correct me. He was a top player? I am incorrect. Thanks, Zosty. I have my information wrong.
Maybe Zosty's just trolling you. He was a top player, yes.
Thank you, Zosty.
At Super Metroid any percent.
Thank you, Zosty. He's not trolling. I know he's not. I wasn't 100% sure on his having world record. I knew he was a top player, though. Three Musketeers. No, nothing in this deep either, it looks like.
That must mean there might be items at Meridia, because that's the last place Ivan can go do in Super Metroid right now. They'll have bountifuls of items. Just refilling some much needed ammunition and health here. Definitely needs to restock on his super missiles. So looks like Total was trying to do the hookshot clip there in Super Bunny Cave, but didn't quite get it. And here in Super Bunny Cave, we have super missiles and missiles. So nothing important. Well, except for the super missiles.
Ivan is now most likely doing all of Meridia.
It'll suddenly be very easy to do all of Meridia with the item loadout he has.
He might just beat Super Metroid. I'm just if he finds charge, there's no way he doesn't just go and beat Super Metroid. That would be insane. Like, he would never have to enter here again.
Getting a Turtle Rock check here, and it's Quake.
I need to learn to. Oh, Canis Amari! Wow, Canis Amari at Main Street.
Also, Total found Cane of Burna in Hookshot Cave. Not as important, but it's a good item to have when you want a bit of invincibility. And it also does damage, too. Just 50 rupees at the top of Mama Turtle, and at the middle we have Piece of Heart.
Speed was in Norfair. Total's about to get it. It was in reserve.
Yeah, Bubble Mountain Reserve. He's trying to get out. They can't quite get the spin jump. And there's his speed booster.
I don't get why people don't pick up reserve taints. I don't understand the hate. I don't understand them, apparently.
I think maybe it's this, I guess in regards to, like, if you're doing hell runs or if you're wanting to do stand-up glitch, it's probably easier to do without reserve tags. I don't know.
It is. I don't know. They are a hassle. They have saved me so many times.
Here we are in the snail room.
Yeah, we're probably gonna see a check of the pits.
Although, maybe he might go for,
Oh, yeah, we're done with Super Metroid. This is the second and last time that Ivan enters Super Metroid. I'm pretty sure he entered Super Metroid, like, exactly twice, right? Like, wow.
yeah, nothing here in the right sand pit.
Okay, wow. What an interesting seed.
Did he save after getting Charge Beam?
No, he'll have to go get Charge Beam again. Zelda had some initial progression in Spheres 1, but that's about it. There's very little, if any, progression in Dark World or Death Mountain. It's essentially being a Super Metroid. Oh, yeah, like, this is being ridiculous. It did have the various suit at, and that's about it. Like, this is hilarious. Oh, there's a rod. That's Ice Rod. It's hard to tell with the color palette.
No, he's gonna grab it. He's probably gonna go beat.
Oh yeah, he's gonna go beat, and then he's gonna get it on his way out. Oh, you're right. Oh, I got terrified there. So what do we need to be? So we need the hammer. We need the mirror. We don't need the flute. So we might have to come back. Ivan could go back to Golden Chorizo if you wanted.
I don't know if Ivan has found the flippers just yet. Did he?
He found flippers. No. So I think that technically the best play would be to return to Link to the Past via Golden Chorizo. It would be very interesting, though. I think that you would... You can also check Swamp? No, Swamp is... Okay.
Yeah, Swamp is both mirror and flippers locked.
Yeah, so I think that the best way is to do Meyer via Golden Chorizo, because then you don't need the flute. Oh no, Meyer is a pendant. Never mind. You don't even need that. Okay.
That will mean that Meyer might not hold a progressive item.
Right. Huh.
I mean, given that we found King of Samaria here in Meridia, might be pointing us towards Meyer.
Oh, he's so close. Sorry.
Top of that wall there. Turtle just picked up his Ice Beam and is probably going to be checking the other two items here in post-croc.
Just doing a light jog, Ivan is.
setting them up for a microwave beam. And Dragon is down.
Yeah. Did he get Spike Suit? No.
No.
They would be glowing blue?
Yeah, I think if he gets Spike Suit, it'd look like he's moving around in Speed Booster, but also
Right.
not.
Yeah. No, blue suit and Spike Suit are different, right.
Oh.
Yeah, there is a blue suit, it is not Spike Suit though, as far as I know.
I keep getting those two mixed up.
There's a few weird glitch suits, quote unquote. There's also the suit that you get, and I don't remember what it's called when you do a, what is that technique called? You do something on an elevator, and you become invulnerable, or you have a stored speed booster charge. Is he not doing nice?
No, he is. He's.
Oh yes, you're right.
This is another way down to the snail room.
Okay, I was a little worried there. No, you're right. That's faster.
In fact, I think if you enter in to go fight Dragon from the dark ice cave room, that essentially allows you to skip having to fight Botwoon. Sadly, I don't think we'll be needing to check Shack Tool. Not that we could, since neither of them have Grapple Beam. But they could do a Ice Clip. Now, is he gonna go check? I think he is gonna go check Plasma Beam Room.
Oh, are we? Oh yes, okay. I still want to see. I don't think. I guess my idea of going. All right, just Myers Pendant. Then that would still be a very interesting play if you thought you were behind. Like, which Ivan might think he's behind, because that death was pretty costly. Like he did lose quite a bit of time. The only reason he's kind of caught up is because of his route in and his Metroid play.
And in Plasma Beam Room, we have 20 rupees. Utterly useless. It's always so satisfying when you're able to kill these enemies just by using Screw Attack. Yep, no Shack Tool check. He's just gonna get the heck out of Dodge.
Oh yeah, there's no way he's gonna do Ice Clip. Yeah, he's done with Super Metroid. He's just gonna hope that the mirror and hammer are somewhere into the past.
Total gets his bow.
Hammer in bow locked pod would be very interesting.
I certainly wouldn't doubt it, though that would mean that if they want to get to pod, they have to beat Aghanim, which Total has done already.
This might be a really fast seed. Oh, where is Ivan going?
What is he doing?
Oh, never mind. He probably had a few ideas and just wasn't sure which one. There's a lot of places he can go, but it takes him a while to get there.
He does have shovel, and I don't think any of the runners here have checked to see what's at the digging spot in the grove. And it's grapple beam.
Completely useless. Ivan's like, He's probably thinking, I really hope it's not at Shack Tool.
Yeah, let's hope for both of these runners that they don't need to check Shack Tool. As much as I would love for Shack Tool to be on stream here.
I actually don't know. I now know that Metroid clip is banned, but I don't know if Ice clip is.
No, Ice Clip isn't.
That's good.
In fact, I think Ice Clip is part of the hard mode logic with Super Metroid. It's like, hit the button first. Yeah, Cavador brings up a good point. No one's checked Catfish either.
Yeah, it's a pretty bad check without mirror. Even with mirror, there's a lot of times it's a bad check.
Honestly, at times Catfish can be just as bad as Zora. Though at least with Catfish, you don't need to pay him 500 rupees just to check the item. I was just speeding right through Eastern Palace here. Weird visual glitch there for a total after doing a Shine Spark. Very quick fight for Ivan, but sadly nothing usable here in Eastern Palace.
Hey, there's a reserve tank. Yay. Where is he going?
My guess?
He's going to be in that hook shot. I'm really surprised that neither runner checked Meyer when they were in the Meyer area, because it was open with Ether. And like, assuming you really, if something's there, it's a really long time. Like a really long time.
Yeah, because unless they find Flute somewhere, they'd have to go back through Lower Norfair just to get back into Meyer. And that's a lot of time to waste to get back to Misery Meyer. But Ivan gets his hook shot. That's half of the required. Oh no! Oh no! Ivan bonked too early. He got stuck. But thankfully, there's nothing at King Zora worth getting there.
Wave beam, get. Eating, get. Are we a CTR here? Looks like it. Oh, no. Never right, hammers. We need hammers.
He's like,
right.
I'm gonna go to Turtle Rock. Oh, wait, I don't have hammers. Oh! So that's at the back of Hookshot Cave. It's the flute.
Oh, that needs mirror. Okay, well, that's good, I guess. Mirror's not in,
We need to find mirror.
Oh, wait, no, mirror could be. Mirror could still be there. In Meyer. Oh, wow, this is ridiculous. Desert, we can't access either. We need mirror for that.
Or Book of
flute.
Megara.
Or the book. Book is good too.
Though ideally, mirror would be better since we'd have access to Misery Mire if needed.
I think Meyer has something, and that's really unfortunate.
I know Commodore and Zost are both convinced that Catfish has something.
That's also possible. Did Ivan check Mama Turtle?
I think he's doing that now.
No. Turtle is, but did Ivan?
Yeah, Ivan did.
Oh, okay.
Ivan checked all of Meridia.
I just don't actually remember being in this room. Which probably means there's nothing here. Yes, they did check Mickey Mouse. Okay, there was nothing here. That's good.
Ivan, why you going up here? You don't have mirror.
Ivan!
Like he knows it's there, but he can't get it.
Ivan! Chipmunk memes in the middle of an SMZ3 randomizer race. Very good.
So, Xerxes, Ivan already checked plasma, and it was just missiles, I think.
It's flute, Toasty.
Where is Ivan gonna go now?
Purple chest. Not the saving quit, but it is a check.
That's another option. Ivan can water walk over to Catfish if he wanted to.
I'm gonna guess he's picking this up. They have grapple.
Yeah, Ivan just found grapple at the grove using shovel.
It's shovel locked, which required access to the mire area. Very, very awful. Ivan even did a little bit of a spin to show his anger at that. So, Agile could still be logically required if Hammer is in the bow locked area of Pod.
Which, I mean, technically, that would be like French vanilla.
Yep. But still very strange. There's a lot of orphaned locations right now. It is pretty bad.
I've been going here because he never checked Agina's cave. Meanwhile, Total microwaves Botwoon for an easy fight. Yay, more money that we don't need.
Nothing new here.
I've been having to head back here to King Zora since he punked earlier. Although I feel his pain, I've had that happen to me too at one point. And that's Dragon down for Total. Very quick fight thanks to the power of the microwave beam. Oh, that is such a bad ripoff. 500 rupees for just 5 rupees.
Yeah, there's so many one-offs everywhere. He's doing it. He's doing Aga. Also possibly Dark Cross, because I don't think we've been in Dark Cross at all yet. What if something is in Dark Cross?
Let's hope it's...
Nope. Okay, we're not doing it. We might already, like, it might be the map. It's the map. Never mind.
Yeah, he's gonna go straight for Aga.
I still don't think there's gonna be anything in Bowlot, but it could be Hammer. Or Mirror. I think it's in Mire. I think we're gonna find Hammer or Mirror in Mire.
I believe this will be a quick run for him, given that he's got Master Sword and Silver Arrows here.
Reset. Uh-oh. Oh, he's back. Okay, I was a little worried there. That took a while.
Enix, PvP, yes, Zelda items can appear in Metroid. So you look right there, rupees and the ice rod, there for total. So I think it was a somewhat slow fight with Aghanim here, when Toto fought him. So let's see how quickly Ivan could go through it. Or are we gonna go? Oh no, he's gonna go check Plasma Beam. I think 2 more hits and Aghanim's done. But of course the wizard is opting to just use the blue orbs instead. There we go. Aghanim's down for Ivan and is now on the eastern side of Dark Hyrule. Oh, he's heading up here first, so we're gonna get a catfish check. We'll be able to see if Catfish really was trolling us. Aw, Catfish didn't hold anything. Oh, where is Hammer? Where's Mirror? Where are Flippers? Where are they? My tunnel's going this way. Is he opting to go beat Mother Brain first?
That is what I suggested they do. Just get out of Super Metroid, but that might be a bad idea. Luckily, you can still go back, but I did think that maybe Ivan might, when he found Charge Beam, just go straight there. Oh, Waterway!
Wait, we forgot about Waterway.
A little.
Away has red mail.
Well, that's nothing.
At least he's got a defense upgrade. Yeah, I'm starting to think either Pod's gonna have some of the items we're looking for, or they're gonna have to dip into Mire, which means they gotta go all the way back through Lower Norfair.
Okay. About to hit a moment of truth here.
Because there's two items here that require bow or the potion glitch to do. Freaking jellyfish.
Nothing? What?
And of course, since he doesn't have hammer, he's gotta take the long way around. Oh, he's gonna have to take a death warp.
Yeah, I'm not sure which is faster.
Honestly, I think this is faster.
Probably. I guess Meyer or Shatul.
Oh, he has a fairy! Oh. It's like, screw this, I'm just taking the long way around.
Oh no, you remember that there's a spike here. I think it would have been faster to go the long way.
Yeah, I agree. I think you forgot he had a fairy. Oh, he got booped off. Well, there's the big key.
Total walked in the back.
Yeah, we still haven't found flippers.
We're missing so many items, and we have so few chats. All these little locations.
I tell you, doing this room in Palace of Darkness without lamp is annoying. I think this room is It's not as bad as like doing Mire without lamp, but it's still pretty bad. Is he not gonna finish pod? Where are you going, Ivan? Oh, I think he's gonna head back into Meridian, thinking like, okay, I've got grapple beam. That must mean something's at. No. Oh yeah, he's going back. I think he is gonna go check Shack Tool. Or no? Where's he going? Oh, he's gonna say first.
Catfish is...
We saw this earlier. It was a power bomb.
Oh, I missed it.
Here it comes, folks. We're gonna get that Shack Tool check.
We weren't able to check this before when we were here. We would have had to do an ice clip.
But now that we do have grapple beam, it is in logic.
To the dismay of both of our runners.
That is, if this item holds anything, though. I think even still, Total's gonna check this place. Yep, any second now we're gonna be done with this.
Any second. I don't even know what Shack Tool is, but he does something.
It's a little diggy machine.
He's so confident he's just going there. What? My, here it is!
I guess we do have to go to Meyer.
Oh no, I knew it! It's not even gonna need Tanis Maria, I bet it's just like in the front half, both items. Oh. And neither runner went there.
Well, I think since Ivan is still down here in Super Metroid, he might head towards it.
Oh, he absolutely is. Oh no, he absolutely isn't.
Where's he going?
There must be another one-off that we haven't checked. He's not going into the past. He might be mad, and maybe he's just gonna go beat Mother Brain, just to like, you know, like get his head, like figure out the locations. That's a nice thing. You can always just go do Mother Brain if you're lost. Oh, Waterway.
Right.
Thanks, everyone. Right, he hasn't done Waterway. He'll probably save and quit again if it's nothing, which it isn't. Why are runners skipping E-Tains, heart pieces, and heart containers? Because they don't need them. It's as simple as that. You save like 2 seconds, 2+ seconds, not picking them up. So
Usually in Super Metroid's case, it's... You could have more E-Tanks, though if you want to do something like the stand-up glitch with the Mother Brain fight, you don't want to have too many E-Tanks.
yeah, unless you're in a weird position where like Varia is on pedestal and you've got like the ability to have like 16 E-Taints or something crazy like that, then you would probably continue to pick up E-Taints. And try to max them out, and then just do the Hell Run. Although, again, that's mostly RNG dependent. or very high skill tap. It's probably not RNG, but it's very difficult. Because the actual Hell Run to Ridley relies on the energy station as well as the other thins on the way. So
yeah, he's not keeping it. As
yeah,
nice as it is to have red mail, I would reset there too.
Yeah, it doesn't make that much of it. It doesn't make a huge difference in this lawn of thins. So it looks like we are going back to Golden Chorizo. To access Meyer.
Thankfully, having Speed Booster makes getting to Bubble Mountain much faster.
Yes. Yeah, that was a really good save point that he took. The save point was a really good spot. Allowed him to check a few things and then quit. So we're going to see this here. So Total and Ivan are probably a few checks behind. Ivan is probably ahead. I bet you that they'll check these in the same order. Both probably thin inline. Wow, if the other went to X, wow, I'm in a bit of trouble.
Also, that was a nice damage boost by Ivan going that far into the lava dive there.
Yep. Oh yeah, no, Commodore is right. So after this, Total will be following Ivan to the screw attack room.
Well, it took about 10 super missiles, but he got it. Now, one thing I always found weird is whenever you leave from Meridia to A Link to the Past, for some reason the game audio slows down, but the actual game itself doesn't. Well, no, here's the fun thing. Ether for Meyer, Quake for Turtle Rock, both are vanilla.
I remember when we thought this was going to be a fast seed. I thought, if it wasn't for this troll here, this was real. Oh, and it was a. Oh, God, Meyer. Why? Why do you appear now?
It was just Big Key, though.
I mean, that's Dog Meyer. Big Key right there means that you don't have to do anything else in Meyer.
But no.
Oh, there's one item! Oh!
I'm trying to remember, how many items does Meyer have?
Only 2!
Oh. Also, this is gonna be bad. We need either hammer or more...
Mirror.
Yeah, we need either hammer or mirror in here.
Oh my gosh. Preferably hammer, honestly.
Also, here's
mirror...
Sorry,
go ahead. No, it's okay.
Since this is a green pendant dungeon, that could also mean that the item we're looking for is on green pendant.
Oh no! And this dungeon doesn't require hammer to beat. It's one of the few Dark World dungeons that don't. Oh, book 2. Yeah, we're forgetting that book is a possibility. That would open up 2 more locations. hammer or book actually opens up something right here, which is very interesting.
Still no item just yet. He can go check to see what's on the big chest. I think this just harkens back to the comment that Andy said on SGDQX, and that usually if you get a lot of good items early on, that just means it's gonna be a while later on in the game when you're trying to find the last item you need.
Of course the item is going to be on. I shouldn't say it until it's a mirror! Don't not kill the green... Wait, no, this isn't green pendant boss, Hera is. Still should probably kill the boss in case it's pedestal. Oh yeah, we don't have flips! I guess we're going to Hera now, after this.
Alternatively, we can also get into desert this way.
That's true too. We'll probably do desert first, but that gives us two items, two locations of 2 items to access, and that is it. That's actually just it. I mean, at this point, you kind of have to worry that pedestal is a thing. It can't be flippers, but it could be hammer. Nope, it can't. Oh, yeah, it can't be pedestal.
Yeah, there's a few more places opened up. Checkerboard Cave too, and as well as Cave 45. I mean, silvers for this fight makes Vitreous a joke.
Yeah. One of the bosses that are completely vulnerable to silvers.
And also one of the only bosses that takes 2 silver arrow shots to beat.
Well, it's closer to like 15, but...
Well, yeah, technically you need more than that, but the main eyeball itself only needs 2. He's probably thinking it's going to be faster to mirror on the other side, just so if he's checking all the items in Desert Palace, he can mirror back to the entrance here. Or no, wait, he's going to go check Checkerboard Cave first. Checkerboard Cave has missiles. Ah. Yes, Waterway was checked. It had a mail upgrade. Into Desert Palace we go. If I remember right, Desert Palace only has 2 items here?
Yes. Only 2.
Desert Palace was boots locked, not that it mattered. We found her boots really early.
Oh, there it is.
There's Hammer.
Okay, so that opens up the rest of the dungeons on Death Mountain.
Still gotta find flippers for Swamp Palace, but we've got Turtle Rock open. Last item in here is Morph Ball Bombs. So I guess technically with his item loadout, I guess Aga wasn't required. Because there was nothing at Pod or at Catfish that needed to be acquired. Also, hi HK. That was a very quick landmos fight for Ivan here. He's got his Desert Palace crystal.
Let's see where he goes next.
I'm thinking he's gonna go get a flute as well as finish Turtle Rock while he's over here.
Probably, and also, well, no, flute is completely unnecessary. Miner's beaten. There's no reason to pick out flute at this point. It doesn't even really save time with how much he has to do. Hera and Turtle Rock are definitely his next play. It doesn't really matter which order. Probably Turtle Rock first. That way you can jet Spike Cave after.
If I remember right, Turtle Rock's got a lot of items. I think four items? Oh, I think he is gonna go get flute. And Ivan gets his flute. The Great Duck Salute! This would probably save some time going around the place. I know it'll make getting to a pod a lot easier having Flute, but at the same time, you still got a lot of check. Oh, I know what Ivan's doing. He's heading back into Thieves Town to go see what's at the big chest because he didn't have hammer. Or no, maybe he's gonna go check the pegs here as well as the magic bat. And at the peg cave was just a piece of heart. But he's still got a magic bat to go check. And what does Magic Bat have? $20 rupees. Total gets his mirror. Where's Ivan gonna go from here? Let's go check K45. Ivan's looking for flippers. Red boomerangs at K45, don't really need that.
Flippers on Dream Pendant, that would be funny. I didn't miss flippers, did I?
No, we haven't found flippers yet. But at the very least, Ivan can complete the rest of Pod here now that he's got hammer.
Wait, Ivan went to get Flute? But didn't do Turtle Rock. Is that correct?
Yeah. He checked out Spike Cave and then went to go activate his flute, as well as check to see what was at the Peg Cave as well as Magic Bat.
Okay.
He also checked K45, which just had Red Boomerang.
Ah, that's very interesting.
Very nice completion there by Ivan. And Helmrock King's down for Ivan. Does Helmrock King have any particular item? No, just 20 rupees. Trying to think, where can he go from here? Alright, we haven't checked Graveyard Ledge. No, nothing at Graveyard Ledge.
So many one-offs.
Where are the flippers? Morph Ball on Ped is something I don't want to wish on anyone. We got Ivan going up into Turtle Rock now.
I was not expecting this seed to take this long.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. It's like you expect it to be fast, but it's not.
I assume we're gonna find flippers here or in Harrah's, so we're not too far off for Ivan.
Because by logic, like, they could get to Ice Palace if they wanted to, but at the same time, it's not in logic.
There's no reason to go to Ice Palace. It's a pendant. And their last item is flippers.
And those spike rollers do a lot of damage.
I'm not sure why people are talking about hammer for Hookshot Cave. Hammer is not required for Hookshot Cave at all.
Nope.
What bid key was that? The Turtle Rock bid key.
Well, Turtle Rock is pretty elaborate. I was always annoyed by the fact that it just looks like a normal cave.
No, stereotypically the bid keys in Zelda, I think starting with this one, kind of look like a boss's, kind of look like a monster face on it.
I always forget that Fire Rod makes short work of the pokey enemies. Ooh, a much needed magic refill there. We could always find flippers here in Mimic Cave. Ah, nothing in Mimic Cave, just a piece of heart. Yeah, no one's checked pedestal.
It's not possible to be pedestal is the reason. It hasn't been possible for a while.
Yeah, because pedestal will require flippers, which is what we're looking for.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
That's just saying, as much as I even want that platform to go faster, swinging your sword does not make it go faster.
Super missile. Oh my gosh, I just realized it could be at Great Fairy. Oh no. Game, please. No!
I mean, it can still be on Trinex.
Oh no, game. Or it could be in Hera, but it could be a Great Fairy. Oh wow! It actually hit the other one. That's pretty cool. Oh yes, people are saying Thieves Town bit chest.
SMZ3 next. Something's going on.
His internet has rage quit.
Oh, we're getting some still frames here.
Hey, we're there. Oh, I didn't even realize. We're still on Master Sword.
Yeah. Like, out of all of the item locations we've checked, we've only found 2 swords. Oh no!
Oh!
Does he have a fairy? No, he doesn't! Oh!
No. Oh no, and he didn't use the shortcut.
Oh, he lost some time there. If only he didn't try to do the death abuse earlier. Okay, let's hope that when he uses the ice rod again, that the game's not going to freeze on us. Okay, that's both heads down, and he's pretty much at full health right now. There we go. Trinex is down for Ivan. Will this be flippers? No, it's not! Guess we have to go in Tower of Hera. Oh, that is frustrating. Yeah, at this point, Super Metroid's just completely dry of items. Well, Toll just finished up with Paw, and then he's got his crystal there. Well, Ivan's got his fairy back. I don't know if Ivan's found the map or compass at any point. Oh no, wait, he found both items here. So he does need to go check basement. Yeah, they checked Sick Kid. A Sick Kid only had rupees, I think. Very quick fight with Moldorm there. And that's another pedestal for Ivan. No, not another pedestal, freaking pendant. That's what I meant to say. Oh man. The seed has been so nice in the beginning, but now it's like really making these players go out of the way to get some of these items. And there it is! There's Flippers! It was on Green Pendant. So yeah, Ivan's officially in go mode now. At 2 hours and 48 minutes, we have finally hit go mode. Thankfully, with Ivan here in Swamp Palace, all he needs to do is go find where Big Key is and just go right for the boss. Or no, wait a minute. Oh. Yeah, this is one of those dungeons where Big Key's not required. Swamp Palace is weird like that. Yeah, sleep well, Commodora. Oh, nice check on Ivan there. Finally getting a much needed sword upgrade. Jeez. I think, like they mentioned before, Big Key is not required for Swamp Palace, so it's just a matter of getting the right amount of keys, and then you can just go right to the boss. Well, Ivan's got all the crystals he needs. It's off to Ganon's Tower, which means it's that time of the run where we get to guess how many keys or how many item locations Ivan's gonna check before he finds the big key. So for anyone that hasn't done this little game before, what you basically do is just guess between 1 and 22 on where you think the big key is gonna be. I'm gonna go for 9. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt, with how this has been going so far, I would not doubt that the big key is gonna be on the 22nd chest. Funny enough, on one seed I was doing casually earlier today, big key was on the 21st chest. Meanwhile, Tell's making liberal use of the cape to avoid some unnecessary damage here with Laser Bridge. He's just got just enough to get to the other side. So it's 1, 2 checks so far. We're getting to number 3 here. And it's just missiles. Four, 5, 6, 7. Oh, there's Book of Medora. The book was in Ganon's Tower all along. Eight. This isn't Key Sanity, Zersty. I wouldn't doubt Key Sanity doing something ridiculous like that. Going up to number 9 in the Fire Snake room. And it's Bombos! So me and Kitsune are wrong on this. $10, $11, $12, and $13. And still no sign of it. Alright, that's 14. $15, $16, $17. So unfortunately, it's not 17. It might be Tile Room. Like many racers, Ivan is saving that for last. $18, $19. Alright, who guessed 19? See, Loafer K was the first to guess 19, so Loafer K wins that, but since Paradigm Fellow also guessed that, he also wins. So the two of you win the fact that you guessed right. Huzzah! Well, he did check counterclockwise, so it wasn't 21. So we got Ivan going through what is effectively called the Ganon's Tower Gauntlet. I feel like this last room of the Gauntlet kind of ends on the soft note, because it's like the room before that had ice, conveyors, and spikes along with the statues, but that last room is just ice and the statue. Oh, we got Total checking the Pyramid Fairy. What does Pyramid Fairy have? 300 rupees and 100 rupees. So it was nothing but money. Well, glad Total didn't need to, not Total, Ivan didn't check Pyramid Fairy then. Given Total's position, I'd be confused too, because like at this point you've searched everywhere. And still haven't found flippers. Ivan's not bothering to check that, because he just needs to get to Ganon. Oh, is he gonna do it? Oh! Oh! Ivan going for the swag strand, he gets it! Oh, I agree. What a cheater. Doesn't even bother fighting Moldorf. He's just like, nah, I'm gonna skip it. Okay, that's a 3-2 on Agatu. That's a 3-phase Agatu fight. That's pretty good. That's Agatu done for Ivan, so now he's on his way to his Ganon fight. You drove away my other self, egging him 2 times, but I won't give you the Triforce. I'll defeat you! Oh jeez. I think Ivan bumped into the Ganon and got Ganon hugged. So he's already down to 1 heart. Just gotta play this really carefully. Oh! Oh, but wait! Ivan still has his fairy. Yeah, he's good. Sadly, that was not enough damage to get him into phase 2. Or not phase 2, phase 3. So I gotta get a few more hits in. Or actually, I think he just did enough. Yep, here we go, phase 3. Nice 2-shot on Ganon there. Though he's opting not to do the torch glitch. Also, he could set up for another double. That was a very quick Ganon fight for Ivan. And also 1G in chat for Ivan for beating Ganon. Total enraged Moldorm there, but Moldorm's down all the same. Hyrule may be saved, but we gotta save the galaxy now. Here we are in Turian. Ivan's practically got all the beam upgrades right now, so going through Turian is going to be very quick for him. Until giving a few rage slashes after finding flippers on Green Pendant. It always amazes me whenever I see runners be able to just like tear through Turian like this. Alright, Ivan's at the baby Metroid here. Is he gonna get the baby skip? Yep, Ivan gets the baby skip. Let's just hope Total finds that sword upgrade in here in Swamp Palace. Otherwise that Ganon fight for him is going to be a lot longer. Also, I think at this point, with all the locations we've scoured in both Super Metroid and A Link to the Past, I think the other sword upgrade is probably either in Tile Room or in Ice Palace. Going so good so far here with the Mother Brain fight. Does anyone off the top of their head know how many charged beam shots with wave plasma takes to get Mother Brain down to her next stage? Ah, okay, 20. The reason Ivan took off the very suit there is so he'd take more damage from the rainbow beam and get himself perfectly set up for the stand-up glitch here. Yeah, because with this randomizer, you could have like some of the best skill in the world, but if you don't lay out your path to finding some of these items, it could take you a while. Oh, and Total didn't get the sword upgrade. So he's gonna have himself a slow Ganon fight up until he gets to the arrows. Ivan's gotta be careful here, because if he uses the charge beam stand-up glitch too long, when it transitions over to you getting the rainbow beam, the game can pseudo soft lock on you. It doesn't fully soft lock, but more just slows down to the point of moving at like 5 frames a second. But yeah, that's Mother Brain down for Ivan. As well as Swamp Palace done for Total, which now he just needs to go beat Ganon's Tower and whatnot. Yeah, you can't have a shot on screen during the transition. That really was a perfect stand-up glitch with Mother Brain there. Yeah, the big question here is Ivan gonna save the animals, or is he gonna let them die like the monster he is? No, he's gonna let them die! No! Aww. At any rate, Ivan finishes with a time of... an SRL time of 3 hours, 13 minutes, and 47 seconds. GG to Ivan. We'll see if we can't pull him in here for a little interview. Just remember, everyone, you may have the most skill in the world when it comes to Super Metroid or A Link to the Past. But if you get dealt this kind of item loadout, it could be anyone's game. And we've got Ivan here with us. GG to you, Ivan.
Hey, thanks. That was awful.
Yeah, I saw Tolo there saying that he wants to murder whoever made the scene.
I want a name. Someone's dead to me, and I want a name. That was awful. That was such a bad seed.
It started off so nice too.
I know we got mitts so early. Like early Zelda was just full of stuff. And then we were just there's just no hammer, no mirror, no. Well, I knew where the flute was, but yeah, no flipper. It's just.
Flippers was at the back of Hookshot Cave. Remember?
The flute was in the back of Hookshot Cave. Flippers were on the green pendant. Yeah. God,
also, Total checked what was that Pyramid Fairy, and it was just money.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that was my next play after giving Shalarish the green pendant, because that's literally all I had left to do. But yeah, that was something else.
Now, for a while, it looked kind of like Total had the lead there, because you took that death with the side hoppers after you did the gate glitch.
Yeah, that was fun. That felt real good. Yeah, no, I knew I didn't have enough health to take a hit from the big one, but I thought it'd be fine and just stay in screw attack and it'd be fine, but it wasn't. So.
Now I think it almost looked like you canceled out of it mid-fall, but I could be
Probably,
wrong.
yeah. Yeah, I probably did. I'm kind of dumb, so it's not surprising.
Here we thought with how fast this was going, it was going to be like 2:30 or so, maybe shorter than that, but no, it went on for much longer.
Yeah, it felt like that early on. Felt like it was gonna be real short, but
both of you.
So I'm assuming he also skipped going into Meyer.
No, he did.
Oh, okay.
Or actually, no. Yeah, he skipped Meyer.
Okay, yeah. So that was like the probably the biggest mistake was not dipping in there.
Honestly, if either of you had dipped into that early, you would have been able to do a lot more checks. You would have done desert early.
Yeah, we would have had hammer right away too. From desert. Oh well.
I'm trying to think. Well, both you and Total also checked Shack Tool, to no great surprise, seeing that Shack Tool didn't really have anything.
Yeah, no, I full cleared Super Metroid.
Although, unlike you, Total did pick up the red mail upgrade at Waterway and kept it.
I didn't want that. That's why I made the save in Norfair, just because I knew I was gonna do Shack Tool. Like, I was looking for progression. I was gonna do Shack Tool and then the Waterway, and then just go straight to Lower Norfair to get to Meyer again.
Honestly, it was a good call using that save there at Norfair. That saves so much time checking items.
Yeah.
Rename Shack Tool was oh no, you're asking what is Shack Tool?
Yeah, you can ignore rename. He's just being dumb. He's being a big dummy. He knows what Shack Tool is.
It's just a little digging robot. So out of let's see, what do you think was your favorite part of all of this?
I mean, it's always fun when you get to microwave bosses with X-Ray, but I don't know. There wasn't a whole lot I really enjoyed about this seed, to be honest. It was
just kind of reached the point where the fun ran out.
Yeah.
Another interesting thing is, like, while you had the tempered sword, Total didn't pick that up, but he did get Mirror Shield.
Oh, I think I skipped a shield early on. That's probably why. There was a shield at... Or maybe that was what I did last night. I don't remember. I think there might have been a shield I skipped. Oh, it was in the wrecked ship, yeah. Unless I got that. I don't know. I don't know.
I think you skipped that one. I do find it weird that, like, you just did a random check in Swamp Palace and that just happened to be a sword upgrade.
Yeah, that was great. I got real nervous because, like, obviously I don't know where Total is. Didn't know where he was.
in Ganon's Tower right now.
Well, yeah, I'm watching that. But when I was in Swamp, I didn't know where Total was, obviously. And so, like, I opened that chest and immediately just walked out of the room. And to anyone, like, I guess if Total had already done Swamp, like, a long time ago, and done that, people could have been like, oh, how did he know that was there? Because it looked like it. Because all I was really looking for was another sword. Right?
Yeah.
Because I'm perfectly content. Like, I'd be fine doing Ganon with Master Sword, but if the chests are that close, I'm gonna look for another sword.
Oh, hey, he got another sword.
Oh, is there one in this room?
It was the top right chest past the that conveyor belt with the switch with the
oh my god, yeah, I didn't look in that one.
Not that it really mattered.
Yeah, no.
I think it would have only made the Ganon fight slightly faster.
Yeah.
But yeah, GG to you, and you're able to advance to the next round in the tournament.
Yeah, no, I thought I was far behind for a lot of the seed, especially after that early death in Brinstar. That was real bad.
And for a while, Total was ahead for you for a bit, but I think at some point, you were just getting ahead of him. Because I think he was doing different checks than you were, and not exactly in an efficient manner. But I could be wrong on that.
I did it Trinex too.
And even then, you still won.
God.
So that just show how far behind Total was in terms of just trying to find where Mirror and Hammer and Flippers were.
Yeah.
All I could say is I'm glad I didn't have to go through this seed. Jeez.
Where Vario was. Vario was
Mushroom.
Oh right, yeah. Yeah. I almost never do wreck ship early. But I mean I'm glad I did.
I sometimes do
mushroom.
I sometimes do wreck ship early if I have speed booster or morph ball bombs, just so I can check to see what's at top of the speed booster shaft there in wreck ship. Cause I always like doing wreck ship first, and then I route my way into Red Tower down to where Crane is.
Yeah. It just feels bad when you go there without speed and there's something you need there. You just have to do that entire sequence over again later.
Which, I mean, thankfully, it won't be as long.
Right, yeah. Yeah, I tried to put off doing Aghanim for the longest time, which we didn't actually have to do, but didn't know that because Mirror's in Mire.
Yeah, funny thing, Total did the Aga fight too, and I think he went into Pod but couldn't get very far because he didn't have bow.
Oh, the bow.
So he lost some time on that.
Yeah, that was fun too. Killed myself twice next. Forgot I had a fairy. Forgot I needed the hammer to jump down off that ledge.
Yeah, me and Zelda spoke commented, like, why is he doing the death skip? He has a fairy. He's gonna waste it.
Yeah, forgot about that.
And I think because of that, kind of bit you on the rear there whenever you died to Trinex and he didn't have the fairy.
Yep. Man. God. I was perfectly fine. I knew I'd be fine fighting Trinex. I've done it before with... I mean, I've done, like, low percent one-hit KO stuff. So I've done it with Master Sword before and just the hammer, but, like, I don't know. I don't know how he got so close to me after the spin.
Although a funny thing happened is that with your first fight there with Trinex, when you used Ice Beam, the stream sort of froze for a second, and I think we just like, oh, it didn't just freeze the boss head, it froze the stream too. This room could be annoying sometimes too, because then the bomb will just be like, nah, I didn't hit the block. You're gonna have to throw it again, like another 5 times. But let's see, is Total gonna fight the boss, or is he gonna go for the swag strats too? Nope, he's fighting Molder. I did not think you were going to make the hover strats like you did, but no, you got it.
I've been hovering for like 4 years, man. Always hover.
I'm still reminded of one stream I remember commentating on that Maniacal was on. He tried to do the hover strats, and it took him like 30 minutes to actually get it. 30 or 45 minutes, somewhere around there. But it was just, it took him forever to get it. I think the only reason he did that was because he knew he was behind everyone else. Let's see, we got total on the Aghanim 2 fight, and it's almost going to be in the Ganon fight. There we go. I think with your fight with Eka 2, I think your pattern was like a 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I kind of had a 2 cycle, but he threw blue balls at me. Big jerk.
A perfect cycle for you if Aghanim didn't throw the blue balls at you.
Yeah.
I will say I did get worried a bit there when you were fighting Ganon and you got down to 1 heart and then died. It's like, oh wait a minute, he's got a fairy, he's fine.
Yeah, I forgot I had a fairy. I was real mad for a minute.
It may have bit you in the butt when you fought Trinex, but it didn't hear.
Yeah, and I think that fairy came from Terra too, so that was nice.
Also, there was another thing. When you were on the Ganon fight, you didn't go for the torch glitch, if only because you were setting Ganon up to do the second 2-shot on him.
Yeah, it is unfortunate where he decided to stop for the 4th time. But I mean, it's not hard to get him with a double arrow or triple sometimes, so getting the torch glitch isn't really a huge deal when you have silvers, but... But normally, like, anywhere else he had warped and stopped, not that hard to hit him with the 2 arrows and then still get the torch glitch, but where I was and where the tiles were for falling, there was just no way I was making it down to that torch in time.
Either way, 1 Gene chat for total for beating Ganon. All he's got left now is Super Metroid. Saved, quit, and then started again. Now, do you think he's gonna save the animals, or do you think he's gonna just let them die anyway?
I hope he doesn't save them.
My motto is that even if I'm behind or ahead, I always save the animals.
Nah. Never once.
Of course, many would argue that since you didn't save the animals, that also means fusion isn't canon.
That's okay.
Which I'm perfectly okay with. So correct me if I'm wrong, I think Zelnus said earlier, and a few people corrected, that you were a you held the world record for an 80% glitched Super Metroid run?
Oh, back in 2014, yeah, when the game first got super broken.
I'm wonder who holds the record for it now.
I have no idea. Could always check.
It was funny because a few people were asking earlier if like the X-ray climb is usable in this, and it's not.
It can be. I think that can be required in hard mode to get out of Dragon's room or area. Maybe, I'm not sure.
Oh, Total didn't get the baby skip.
Oh, Zenny has it.
It is a bit unfortunate that he couldn't get the baby skip, but what can you do? Yeah, I really need to watch some of those, like, any percent runs with Super Metroid just to see what some of these people do just to go through it as quickly as possible.
Yeah, it's a good run.
I imagine and at no point does anyone like try to get Varia or Gravity Suit even for any percent?
Oh no, you definitely need them. You mean for the glitch category?
Or either category when it comes to any percent.
No, you definitely need them for normal any percent.
Now, given how close this is cutting in terms of time, because we've got another race in about 25 minutes or so, we may not have time to do a interview with Total, but we'll see. The hardest version of this category is just hard logic for Super Metroid. We don't have hard logic for Link to the Past just yet. It's just Super Metroid that has hard logic. That's true, and I guess like you get Gravity Suit on the way out for wrecked ship, right? But then again, you don't need to go through all of wrecked ship. Well, that, and when you have Varia, don't need to worry about heat damage either.
Well, in the normal game, gravity protects you from heat as well. It's just in the randomizers that they changed that.
Alright, keep forgetting about that. And that's Mother Brain down for Total. Okay, here it comes. Moment of truth.
He's
gonna
not
save them.
No. No way.
Yep, he skips them. And total finishes with a SRL time of 3 minutes 38 or 3 hours 38 minutes and 13 seconds. GG to total. Let's see if we can get him in for a little brief interview before we need to cut the stream. So, all in all, this seed was just basically... Here's all the good items. Now go find the rest. Spend an hour and 30 looking for them. Actually, the credit music in Super Metroid is from Star Fox 2.
Yeah, I love the credits music. And then if you wait like 10 minutes after it gets to this last screen, it plays like a little jingle from the start menu for Star Fox. It's really good.
We got total here. GG total.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you can hear
Okay, great. GG. Congrats, Ivan. That's a easy win against me. I don't know.
That was
the mushroom.
That was such a rough seed.
Yeah, oh yeah, those some interesting logic chains for sure.
Yeah.
I waited too long on the mushroom, and that was pretty much. I think there was a lot of progress locked behind that. It was very acid, right?
Yeah, very suit was locked behind mushroom, and then Crockermeyer at the.
Oh yeah, had gravity, and then you opened up all over Super Metroid.
And ice and plasma down there too.
Yeah. It was a good fun though. Enjoyed it, even though it was a bit of a troll seed.
Yeah, this is seed I don't even wish to put on even my worst enemies.
No, it was definitely. I liked the required mire through Lower Norfair.
Oh, I hated that.
As a pendant dungeon.
God, I was like tearing myself up trying to decide if I should go in there when I first got there or not.
Yeah. I considered it, and then I'm like, I don't know. It's a pendant dungeon. I couldn't clear it anyway.
Yeah.
Either. So it's like, no, I'm gonna wait with it. It's probably not important.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
right. I think I've learned from the past few seeds I've run is that pendant dungeons can hold progressive items, and I do not want to risk that.
Yeah. It's just a gamble always, especially in a seed like this where you get fooled because it's been so linear in some parts, and then you get something and you just chase it right away. Like when I dug up a grapple, I was like, oh, it's probably the only item left in Super Metroid that I haven't checked yet.
Yeah, there's that.
So of course I
wait
for me. Spring Ball.
By the way, Total, Zosti says, tell Total to be careful about Mother Brain missiles next time.
Oh, did I forget it?
Oh yeah, like you skip past the old Mother Brain location.
Oh, maybe I did.
But don't worry, the only thing that was out there was just a heart container.
Yep.
Oh, if there was something important there, I would have completely missed it because I was sure I checked it, and I gotta remember to look for it when I'm going there. Well, I'm lucky that wasn't important then.
Yeah, it would just been a quick check too, because you could have either used power bombs or just
you had screw attack at that point, so it would be super easy to check. But It's a hard game, that's for sure. Both of these, and trying to like plan out good routes on those spots.
Yeah.
Any final thoughts from either of you before we close out the stream?
Who made this seed?
Yeah, who can we blame? That's a good question.
Oh, but
You can blame Mathro for that.
but it was still a fantastic race by both of you.
Yeah, it was fun playing, and I hope everyone enjoyed watching as well. And I hope that people enjoy playing this Randomizer as well. It's been quite a bit of work.
I can imagine.
So, yeah.
Be sure to follow our two runners here, as well as the commentators we had here, as well as the one... Oh, shoot, that was the wrong one. I was trying to see. There we go. But yeah, we've got another race here in the tournament happening in about 15 minutes. I don't remember which channel it's on. Let me see here. I don't know if I can go on the... Let's see... Oh, wait, no?
To be on this one at 6:30.
Yeah, in 6:30. So yeah, next race is happening in 15 minutes on this channel. So if you guys want to stick around for another race, stay put, because we got another one. But other than that, I think that'll about do it for this race. So thank you all for showing up for this and sticking around, and thank you both to Ivan and Total for racing. We will see you all later.
Hello everyone, welcome to the Super Metroid A Link to the Past Combo Randomizer Winter 2018 tournament. I am Seiryu X, and here to help me with the breakdown of this race is, Breakdown. How are you doing tonight?
How's it going? Ready for some randomizer this evening?
Yes, ready for this combo pack as chat put out. Hopefully won't have a combo breaker. And as you can see, sorry we're starting a little late. As you can see, OC just skipped the first part of Brinstar. Not really useful all the time. And we just see green goo in the bottle.
Yep, going straight into Link to the Past. Pretty standard for the intro here. Most players will opt to do this. And the Quit the Sanctuary, ooh, bottle of green goo. Everybody loves to have a bottle of green goo. That'll be helpful for the Kakariko checks. Pick up Sick Kid.
Oh, so we did see a quick map check. I believe Eastern was a crystal. I did not see the other two.
Looked like Pendant Hera, Red Pendant Hera, and 5-6 in Desert, if my eyes did not deceive me. So, chat asking what's going on with Synas. What happened here? His stream is paused. He is definitely live and active. He forgot to set his stream delay, so we'll have his feed running again here once OC gets to the catches up in the timer mark. That's 6:13 here. So okay, heading into Lumberjack Ledge. What do we got here?
Did you catch what you saw?
Ooh, that was a sword. Sword on Lumberjack. That could potentially come into play later. I'm not sure if they'll go there strictly for a sword, since they need at least one to go to Aga to begin with.
Yes, they do need at least one because of the curtain they have to cut. I don't know why they can't pull down the curtains, but they either need two swords up to Master Sword, or they need a sword and a cape.
Yeah, but that could just be a nice bonus if this seed does make them do Aga for whatever reason. I'm not sure if that's going to cause anybody to do Aga, however. So that was, I believe, a tier 1 tree pull for 4 hearts. And supers early is always good to find. That first super pack is important.
Yes, it is, because you need a lot of supers and, Super Metroid. I mean, it's in the name. Did OC find... Oh, okay, he's doing the Houlihan play. I was wondering why he saved and quit.
Okay, that makes sense here. A little risky going for that without, after making some checks. So you get flippers and all of a sudden the setup doesn't work anymore.
Yeah, you want to do that as early as possible. Mind you, there is another setup requiring the Power Glove and some bombs. And you can use the back of escape drop down for that. Also, I do want to note that you see that little hint that you've been noticing in the V30 logic? We won't be using that. We are still on V29. Ooh, we got a cane of Burna at the Link's house.
Cane's always a good find. Not the cane you're looking for, but it's good to have an invincibility item, certainly.
Yes, pretty, especially with this early in the race, and you have that green goo, that's pretty helpful. And OC is deciding to do a bomb farm there. Probably not, they didn't want to risk not having at least one bomb to get through Kakariko.
Yep, those 50-50 bushes, always good with, even with the money to buy one, just in case race game is something you want to pick up if you're coming at it from this way. It's good to have the one bomb just so you can get it without doubling back. And race game has just a missile pack. I think he will let them keep that trash. Missed what was on library there.
And whoa, okay, that bottle very helpful. Sick Kid had SM bombs. Yeah, those were SM bombs. Aye, those morph bombs. Nice early check for Sick Kid, so they won't have to worry about the soft locks that are possible in Super Metroid. Okay, Bottle Vendor only has a big 20, so that was a bit of a loss. Okay, we have the well. Here is 50 rupees, and Sinus is finally logged back in. So we're now, we have everybody synced up. Single rupee. We always love seeing that. Piece of heart. Another single rupee, and another 5 rupee. Money well. Well, that actually makes sense. You throw money down the well. Okay, so Sinus now is going to get his morph bombs while Ose checks the Thieves' hideout. Rather, Blind's hideout. And I apologize for breakdowns, a few little issues. It's just that he's a little delayed right now, so I'm covering for right now. Looks like there was nothing much on the first 4 chests of... not much for all the chests of hideout, but those missiles are going to be helpful for Super Metroid. I was thinking doing this quick save and quit, excuse me, probably gonna check South Shore. And Sinus getting his pizza fart. Ooh, that's such a nice find. The dam had the hammer, so it's hammer time. Better get your parachute out, pants out. Okay, I just aged myself so badly for saying that. Just to answer a question in chat, Aussie did the Lost Woods earlier. Oh, nice lost glove, soggy lost glove in the back of dam, or bottom of the dam. Excuse me. Anyway, so Aussie did do. They both did the. So just to catch you up, because Sinus had the little issue. They both done everything you've seen so far on Aussie screen, except for Boulder Camp at the moment. There was only missiles, I believe, for both Lost Wood, so there wasn't really much. There was a bottle of green goo in Sanctuary, and then what Sinus did that Osi hasn't done is check the Blue Brit Star, and there wasn't really much there. I believe it was just missile packs. Speaking of, we got super missiles, red rupees, power bombs. That's nice to find, and another set of missiles. So far, we're only getting ammo for Super Metroid. And for anybody that's new to this combo randomizer, as somebody just asked, there are 4 specific points in both games that connect to each other. So one of them is the Fortune Teller Hut at Lake Hylia that connects to, I believe it was a map room in Criteria. One of the caves just above the Old Man Cave in Light Death Mountain. It leads to, I believe, that's a map room in Upper Northfair. There's a really useless Meridia missile room that connects to Dark Ice Rod Cave, the opposite of this one that Aussie is in, which actually has a blue mail. That's nice. And the last one is Lower Northford, just above the Screw Attack item location. There's a door there that leads to Misery Mire, the right side hut of Misery Mire. Wow, that was a lot of talking. So South Shore had the hammer and the power glove, but that's all that we saw there. Let's see what Escape has. Piece of heart gives you full heart. Another piece of heart and missiles. Not really useful for Link to the Past yet. To answer your question, chat, yes, Zosti, Sinus did check Blue Brinstar first. There was only trash in those first two checks. Or I believe they were trash. I believe one of them was missiles. I don't know what the second item was. So while Sinus is gonna get his Super Metroid item cave, ammo cave, excuse me. So he's gonna check Uncle and probably gonna check the back of the front of Escape, excuse me. So I believe that was our first or second energy tank for Super Metroid. What's this chest gonna be? It's another pack of missiles. To answer a question from Balthasar, yes, PED can be required for both games. So, or at least the Zelda 3 pedestal would be required. And yes, Thaflon, if I'm saying your name right, the Morph Ball, the Super Metroid Morph Ball, is basically the Moon Pearl of Super Metroid, because Moon Pearl unlocks 99% of the game. Whereas Moon Pearl here for A Link to Past locks about, I'd say, 75 to 80%.
Alright, sorry about that.
No worries. I was just giving them the full breakdown of what's happened so far. Sorry, you're gonna be hearing that pun a lot.
Oh, I'm used to it. I've had this nick for quite many years, so... Alright, so it looks like, let's see, wasn't paying that close attention while I was messing around with the technical aspects on my side here, but it looks like they're 2/3 of their way to Dark World's access. That's always a good thing to see here.
Yes, they are. They just need Moon Pearl right now. So
Okay.
they have. So the hammer was inside the chest of the dam, while Power Glove was underneath in the sunken lake, or
Ooh.
the drained lake.
Oh, so dam was loaded. Loaded for Dark World. Alright, looks like, let's see, we have a fake flipper going on Sinus' side, with Aussie wrapping up the front of Escape. Gotta lock those bombs up, gotta keep them under lock and key.
Yeah, there wasn't. They've been mostly getting ammo in so far. The hammer, the Super Metroid bombs, the Power Glove. That's all the actual items they've gotten so far.
Alright, well, we'll see what Friend Hobo here has. What brought him to his low state. Oh, he's an energy junkie by the looks of things here.
Okay, is that a Red Bull or a Monster?
Might be a Four Loko kind of guy, possibly. He's a hobo after all.
There is that. Okay, though. So the desert was the 5/6 crystal, and Hera was the pendant. We got it flipped a little bit.
And Sarashla here, hoarding a bunch of ammo in the back of his house. So
I don't know if you can call this single arrow ammo, but okay.
yeah, that one arrow can get the job done. Sometimes it's all you need. Okay, it looks like Aussie making the dip to Eastern here. 3 items up for grabs in here. And currently, with a little traversing of dark rooms, you'll be able to get 5 of the 6 locations in here.
Yeah, the only thing that only one of those chests, the 1 to 2 of those chests will be out of logic without the lamp. Actually, 3 of them, excuse me. But they still need the bow to get to Armos.
That is a hard requirement. You gotta get past the red Igors.
Yeah, it's not like you can get Samus to come over here and use one for missiles in Hyrule.
I wouldn't be too surprised if red Igors are immune to missiles, actually. Wouldn't surprise me too much.
True, they are immune to bombs.
Immune to bombs, they're immune to magical medallions, causing earthquakes and raining fire from the sky. I think they can stand up to a regular missile. Super might be a tougher sell, but maybe in future editions of the randomizer, you can port characters over. That would be interesting. But
That would be funny. So Aussie so far has just found the dungeon items to Eastern, so he will probably have to traverse that dark room just to get to the big key, the vanilla big key chest. Not that the Eastern dark room, the first one, is very hard.
and it's one of the first dark rooms people learn when they're learning the game. Now the one with the Igors behind it, that one's a little trickier, but that's not going to come in. There's the Moon Pearl, cutting me off mid-sentence. Fantastic find. It's a required double dip by the looks of things here, unless the bow shows up in the back end. And definitely logically a required double dip at this point.
Yeah, that sounds like it. Logic, yeah. And let's see, Green Pendant is Misery Mire. So, Sahasra, if you talk to Sahasra, you'll find out where the Green Pendant is. If you talk to the big bomb vendor in Dark World, you'll find out where the 5-6 crystals are.
Actually didn't know that latter one, but by the time you're in the Dark World, you can just map check it. And you can see everything, so I guess that doesn't come into play very often. Interesting tidbit.
It's actually very useful in Key Sanity, since you need to have the map to know which dungeon is pendant or crystal.
That would make sense. Okay, so now armed with his Moon Pearl and full Dark World access, where is OC heading? Looking like Hype Cave.
Yep. Or as a few of us other commentators call it, the artist formerly known as Hype Cave, because this isn't V18 anymore. The Hype Cave hasn't been hype as much as it used to be.
You
However,
can still find
this
some
is
hype in Hype Cave. You still definitely can.
Well, this is true. Plus, this is the combo randomizer, so there are more items in the pool.
After all this build-up, let's see what we got in here. Oh, Bloomerang. It's already the best cave ever. And big finish. Flippers. That's a pretty big finish. I give that at least a... let's see. You get a Bloomerang and Flippers. That's like at least a 3.5, a 4 out of 10. I'm not sure if I would call it hype, but good cave. Wood cave again.
Actually, I would call that hype because Swamp is definitely required. Plus, the other 5-6 crystal is Thieves. The blue pendant is Ice, and the other 3 are regular crystals.
Yep, so those flippers are definitely needed. And let's see. Still a ways away from being able to do too much with them. I didn't catch while I was messing around with settings. Did OC do a fake flipper?
OC did not, because like Sinus, he didn't have enough rupees to go to Zora, so he didn't find it to be a useful play at the moment.
That's fair, definitely. And so that puts a bunch of checks in logic for them, certainly. And not requiring the glitch to do it might make them a little more attractive.
Speaking of attractive, getting another energy tank off the pyramid ledge definitely is.
Certainly. Those first few E-tanks are so valuable.
Oh yeah. Kind of interesting routing here. I was expecting OC to go west and head to Village of Outcasts, but he's deciding to get rid of these out-of-way checks immediately. Namely Pyramid Ledge and Catfish.
Catfish is one, get it out of the way when you can, definitely. Because if there's value there, there's actually a pretty good chance your opponent's not going to do it. It's one of those kind of divisive checks. People don't hurry to Catfish, typically. It's one that can sit there till the end game. And then you find some critical piece of progression there. It can really make or break a race. So let's see what's coming here. What is Catfish cooking?
Hopefully not a rock.
It's not a rock, but that's a good Catfish check, definitely. Bow is a big find.
Okay then, we can finish both Eastern and Pod. Well, not quite logically without the lamp, but they can definitely go for it.
It is on the table, certainly. And even if they want to hold off, just having that bow in that remote location, I think that pretty firmly puts OC in a very large lead at this juncture. Unless Sinus makes the similar check. Looks like he's heading to back of Escape right now, though. So, see what goodies await back here.
As I recall, when OC did it, there wasn't really much, and
this is already known.
And I don't remember if OC checked the Dark Cross. Mind you, that is a pretty painful check without the lamp.
It certainly is. Either got to fight key rats in the dark or get through the snake hallway in the dark. Yeah.
Mind you, if chat can correct me, I'm thinking Dark Cross might be the key, so Aussie might not go for it. I'm not completely sure because that wasn't item counting through Hyrule Castle.
Alright, old man rescued out of logic. He's carting some super missiles around.
Or as the tablet and pedestal text will call it, the flying bombs. Oh, speaking of chat was kind of predicting this. Aussie's got to take a look in Norfair and see what's up here.
The one free check, it's almost like a cave check for Link to the Past. If you get here without Morph Ball, just quick duck in, duck out. Nothing good in Croc Escape either, just a little piece of love. And sure enough, just straight back to Link to the Past. Far, far more that's doable here. Doesn't take the time to check Spectacle Rock, that's a little interesting.
Yeah, he went out of his way to check Catfish, but not Spectacle Rock. That is kind of weird.
So hopefully that one doesn't burn him, but that was literally all he could do up there. And he did get the Mountain Cave checkpoint, so getting back there again won't be too arduous of a journey. Looks like playing over to the desert area. Meanwhile, Sinus is cutting south into Village of Outcasts, flexing that Dark World muscle. OC's putting some money together for the Zora check by the looks of things here.
Yep, this is 50 rupees per visit, so he'll just farm this and then go to Zora to probably take the portal from Lake Hylia.
Stops at 350, that's a little interesting. Let's see. Meanwhile, Sinus running around Village of Outcast, opening up Thieves Town. probably going to make the dip into there after taking out these checks. There was nothing at the chess game, just an arrow upgrade and C-shaped house. Probably go down and check the brewery before diving the dungeon.
And there was only a big 20 at Deja Ledge.
See what our friend Agin is hiding. Another very out-of-the-way check.
Yeah, I like how LC is just getting rid of those super out of the way checks, but it's still kind of puzzling he doesn't check Spectacle Rock.
With the checks he's making, it seems an interesting choice, certainly, not to make that one check when you're just a little step away. Ooh, a sword in the brewery.
I don't know if that was slashes of happiness or slashes of rage. Then again,
Well, you gotta test it out.
That too. You kind of wonder what drunken person made that sword in the brewery.
Okay, and as predicted, Sinus heading into Thieves here. 4 items in the front, one of which is always the big key, and 4 total unique items in the dungeon.
Plus, he has the hammer, so he can check the big chest, so he doesn't have to worry about double dipping.
There is Morph Ball. So this was definitely the play there. Wouldn't be too surprised to see him head to Super Metroid 2 in short order here, but in here might as well finish it off. Got all the tools you need. That sword pickup will also be helpful in the blind fight.
Yes, even Fighter Sword blind is better than Hammer blind.
Hammer blind. They do have that Can of Burna too, which is a useful thing for if it's your one weapon. It's not a bad one weapon to have, because no matter what with blind, it's just 9 hits. Got to get those 9 hits. Doesn't matter what they are.
Steve deciding to do a Skull Woods check first. Only finds a small key so far. He's gonna check. I believe some may call this the prison, the Skull Pot prison, because of how the monster is trapped. Yet another key.
Key heavy at the start, and then the map. Okay, and that's gonna be all for here. There is the Room of Requirement, but that is 100% guaranteed to be a small key every time. It's a room you're hoping not to go into. And he's not going to bother with the big key chest, vanilla big key chest. That's the only other one he can check at this juncture. It's a fairly slow check unless you have the cane. The Gyptos can wreck your day there, and that Wallmaster is not your friend. Peeking the ledge.
Bupper Cave has just a big 20, no cape required.
And assuming down into Village Outcast, he's going to get his sword and most likely his Morph Ball as well.
Yeah, the thieves. I wonder where the thieves got their portal technology to steal the Morph Ball.
Well, they're thieves. Obviously, they stole it. They don't necessarily know how it works, but it's theirs. They got it. Okay, and admittedly wasn't watching Synas too closely. Not sure if anything of interest has popped up other than the Morph Ball and Thieves here. But making his way through the dungeon.
Yeah, making good time. No real issues. Not even the Hellway. There hasn't been anything major besides that Morph Ball afterwards.
Well, in the early goings of the game, if you're going to find one major dungeon in a dungeon, Morph Ball's a pretty good one to find. The start of a seed is almost always dictated by the search for those 2 orbs. Gotta get that Morph Ball, you gotta get that Moon Pearl.
And sometimes you have to make some ballsy plays to get them. Luckily, I think we're running normal logic and not hard logic for this tournament.
This is a normal logic tournament, yes. So There's a lot of sequence breaks and things like that the players can do, but very few of them are required. Link to the Past logic is the same between normal and hard, and we require no glitches, so no dark rooms, no fake flippers or anything like that will be required. Large logic differences in Super Metroid. There's a whole mess of tricks in hard logic that the game will expect you to be able to do, not so much in normal. A few tricky things, though, that the Super Metroid does expect you to do in normal logic. We'll see if any of those come up along the way here.
Mostly something like the infinite bomb jump, which, considering they got the morph ball bombs, that's gonna be pretty useful.
There's one that comes into play. That is their infinite vertical, the morph ball bombs, which does put a lot of locations into logic, and well, better know how to bomb jump. Really, the long and the short of it there.
Yeah, not just in Super Metroid, but also Link to the Past. Mind you, the Link to the Past one is not really required by logic.
Okay. Sinus coming through the blind fight. Gonna finish it off with the cane here. On 2 hearts, probably not a bad call.
And what does blind drop? It's just some bombs. But he did get one of the 5-6 crystals, so that's a nice find to get into Pyramid Fairy, see what she has. Of course, they need to beat Desert first.
Crystals are always a good find, definitely. You can never be too unhappy when you complete a crystal dungeon. That's just one step closer to Ganon's Tower. Okay, and Sinus is going to continue south here. See what the dig game's all about. Probably complete the loop around, grabs Stumpy and Hype Cave. We'll see if he swings north after that for Pyramid Legend, hopefully Catfish for his sake. He gets that bow that evens things up pretty nicely between the two of them.
Yeah, he's gonna definitely need that bow with both Pod and Eastern being crystals. And just the quiver, I think that might be a quiver upgrade for Sinus, for the dig game, excuse me.
Look to be yes, and not even gonna take the time to scoop it up, just walking right on out of there and seeing what our pal Stumpy has.
I wonder if it'll be some good wood. And it's just $50.
Okay, and as predicted, heading down to Hype Cave. OC coming up on his blind fight.
So Sinus is gonna finally get his flippers and boomerang. Let's see how Aussie does with the blind fight. Oh wait, he didn't check the brewery and get the sword yet. Interesting.
Does not look like it, so it's a hammer blind. He does also have that cane though, so he'll be able to finish this one off with that if need be. Oh, straight up hammer strats. Got the job done.
Okay, yeah, that was a little scary near the end since he was sticking to hammer, but he's a better runner than me, considering I don't run any games, so... So, Sinus is going north. Is he gonna go to Pod, or is he gonna go to Pyramid Ledge and Catfish? Oh, looks like he's
Looks
at
like
least
Pyramid Ledge is the start. So we'll get that E-tank there. Most likely we'll take the time to scoop it up. Not too many of those have shown up yet. If he makes a swing up to Catfish, these two will basically be at parity at that point. Nope's out on the E-tank. Trusted in his Super Metroid game. I can respect it. And from here, oh, he's going to pod by the looks of things.
Oh, this is not going to be a good play for him.
It's a respectable decision. I can definitely see where he's coming from with it. It just happens to be the wrong choice in this instance.
Yeah, it'll feel like a forced double dip of both east side dungeons.
Really, the best thing that could happen to him here is that pod ends up being bow locked. Unless he's feeling saucy with the potion glitch, that's as far as he can get.
Yeah, he could do that, and looks like we have another major divergence as Ossi's going to go back into Super Metroid. With that Morph Ball, he's got a lot of checks on hand.
Yeah, Morph Ball opens up so much in Super Metroid. They got themselves a couple Power Bomb packs, they've got some supers. Going straight to the gauntlet. And those wall jumps there, a lot harder than they look.
Yeah, especially, ironically, but especially with high jump from what I remember.
Okay, and see, Gauntlet, fairly dangerous when you're on Power Suit. That acid will kill you and kill you quickly. So OC getting through just no problem. It looks like Sinus is going for the potion glitch over here in Pod.
OC, meanwhile, deciding that the bounty hunter life isn't lucrative, had to take some 50 rupees from the gauntlet.
Well, they gotta have better stuff in the back. Gauntlet can't just be hiding 50 rupees. Alright, gonna take out the top blocks, line it up on the bottom row, and we have Fisher Price First Shield and a heart container. Not exactly the payout you're hoping for.
Meanwhile, Sinus gets the potion glitch very well, no issues there. And only 20 rupees at the Terminator.
Now, interestingly enough, these two checks here, they will be in logic. It's just that Sinus doesn't know it yet. They're not in Sinus logic, but they are in the game's logic. So he thinks he's getting away with something here. But it's just 2 keys. It'll let him go deeper into the dungeon. Should be able to check, assuming you can navigate the dark rooms in the back, he'll be able to check everything that isn't Helmasaur at this point.
Unless, you know, if he finds like the lamp or something in Pod, that'd be ironic.
Lamp could be in here. It could be in the front. Or that lone chest in the back. Not blocked by dark rooms.
So we got the red meringue and a note tank in the early supers, well, part of the early supers area. Missile tank on
Oh, and
the
there's
bottom
Charge Beam. Charge Beam is quite the find.
Yes, indeed. They will need less ammo to beat the rest of the game. Just a little less, though.
Just a smidgen. I gotta find some beams to go along with it. Just a standard issue basic shot charged isn't all that powerful. But it does put lower priority on things like supers and regular missiles the rest of the way here.
And that was a nice find for Sinus. He just found the mirror.
Mirror is a good find, especially in Pod. Pod's a good dungeon to have the mirror for. While not strictly required, it does make the navigation much faster.
Especially when you don't have the hammer to get out of the bull-locked side.
It's nice from the big chest too, especially. You're kind of off in no man's land when you make that check. See what the Edacoons are hiding here. Just some missiles.
Not gonna pass it up though.
That's right in front of your face. He was also trying to set up for the mock ball out of there. get the speed up so he doesn't have to drop down there and do those wall jumps. The tiny time saver, but Super Metroid is really all about tiny time savers. Tiny time savers add up over time. It's just little movement optimizations.
Yeah, unfortunately, I only got a Mach 0 on that ball.
Yeah, that was a mock ball right there. Faux mock ball, if you will. But just a few seconds. Certainly not the end of the world. Heading up to Mission Impossible here. Outside, it's like we're just an arrow upgrade. It's fine. But what goods lie inside? Playing it a little careful with the big hoppers. Those things hit like trucks when you're in the power suit. Definitely to be treated with fear and respect. Got by those two just fine.
Meanwhile, Sinus hasn't found anything in the Dark U and the Harmless Hellray, so he's gonna check out Dark Maze, see what's there.
Dark Maze is definitely one of the harder dark rooms in the game.
Yeah, it's good to have maps for these dark rooms so you know where you're going.
Got something, he's not sure what it is. Ooh, boots in Pink Brinstar Hopper room. The happy family. Holding on. They like to go fast. They hop around pretty quick. They like to go fast. So that's a fantastic find for Osio over there. Also notably out of logic. They don't have wave beam yet, but there is a trick you can do to get that gate open. Very well executed.
Yeah, only one try, and without the high jump boots, it's a little harder to do that trick. Without the high jump boots, you have to step just slightly out of the doorway, but once you get it, it's not too bad.
Alright. Spore Bomb wasn't hiding anything of important. Don't feel too bad stealing it from him, you won't miss it.
Okay, Sinus seems to be a little lost in the Dark Maze right now. It's good to have a sword, at least to navigate through the Dark Maze, but even then, it's still pretty tough.
It's a difficult room, definitely, when you can't see what you're doing. And once you're lost, it's a little tricky to get back on track. We'll see if you can manage it here, though. Mostly with the big old mock ball into Green Hill. Ductwork's only got 50 rupees hiding in it.
Interestingly, not going to the meme room, he's gonna check Red Tower instead. Because some players, they decide to go do that check. They do Gauntlet and then go around the same way that Aussie went and go through the meme room. Oh, there's a red mail for Sinus, so that was a good find.
Little's extra survivability got himself back on track, and we'll see what the big chest holds here. Just a pack of missiles. Wasn't counting items for him, so I'm not sure if Helmasaur's holding anything.
He has all the dungeon items, so yes, Helmasaur has something.
Okay, and it looks like Sinus is choosing to walk it out, which leads me to believe he's going to walk up and check Catfish from here. Not sure what else the walk would indicate at this point. It'll probably it'll be bittersweet seeing that bow at that point in time.
However, he will be happy having that mirror so he can do the Zora checks at the same time.
There is that, definitely. Little extra incentive to head up that way. Also, heading over to Kraid, getting the first Super Metroid boss off the list here.
The question will become, are we going to see some DLC or not? We do get a cape though, so that's a nice find. However, Bumper Cave doesn't have anything worth, so it's not going to be that useful.
As far as safety items go, the cape's a good one to get. Helpful in a lot of boss fights. Helpful in things like Spike Cave.
Oh, Sinus, what are you doing? Don't. Okay, good. I was wondering if he was gonna buy a potion, because that was gonna be below his 500 needed for Zora.
There's 300 in the waterfall. I'm calling it now. Calculated. No DLC for Osi. Very nicely executed quick kill. Kraid apparently does not know the stand-up glitch.
Aw, but Kraid wanna show off his prom dress.
Maybe next year, Kraid. Maybe next year. Okay. And oh, what? Mirroring before Catfish actually pops up through the rock. Did not get the item.
I'm thinking that might be a misclick. I'm hoping I'm right on that.
We'll see if he makes that beeline for that portal when he gets out of here. Let's see. Meanwhile, in the warehouse E-tank room, we have power bombs.
And the waterfall fairy gives up green goo, so that's a nice little refill. Use that cane of burn again.
Alright, looks like he just got a little trigger happy there. He wasn't really thumbing his nose at old Catfish here. He is going to take the time to see what the check has to offer.
I think Catfish would be doubly annoyed by being ignored.
He is not happy with that Catfish. He is certainly not happy with that Catfish.
he sent the bomb as well.
There's only one way to go fishing. Alright, but looping this in with the Zora checks up here. Just missiles on the ledge. Osi cleaning out the high jump area.
Let's see what our Scamfish has for today.
Just a little bit of love. Don't say you can't buy love. Evidence to the contrary. Okay, so Osi back in Link to the Past here. Gonna make the Spectacle Rock check that he did not make previously. He still doesn't have the mirror, so he can't actually get up top yet. Half magic. That's definitely a nice to have. But is it worth the detour? Osi says yes.
I would say so. Using half magic with the cape or the cane of burner, that'd be pretty good.
Oh, I'd jump on that. I certainly would. But some players might want to flex that muscle. Be like, nope, not worth the 20 seconds. Well, setting up for this bomb jump.
Not quite understand. Oh, actually, you know what? I know what he's trying to do. He wants to go back to Super Metroid through Upper Norfair.
Let's see. Well, it seems if that was his plan, he's abandoned it.
Yeah, and then again, that bomb jump is pretty hard, so I'm not surprised. Also, thank you, Gimli Dwarf Lord, for the Tier 1 sub for 3 straight months. Thank you for joining with Speed Gaming, for subscribing to Speed Gaming.
Osi, no doubt, looking longingly at that speed booster on the hilly island. Can't collect it yet. Let's see. Now, Sinus looked like he was heading back to Pod, but he might actually have been reminded that speed booster is the thing, and a thing that he wants, and a thing that he can now get with the mirror he found in Pod. Give him just a little bit more versatility when he makes his first trip to Super Metroid.
No, technically second trip, but who's counting?
Well, that's where he started. He made the trip from Super Metroid. It's the return to Super Metroid, part 2 of the trilogy.
Don't you mean a link to Super Metroid?
Oh ho ho ho! See what you did there. Very clever bet. Alright. Osi's gonna get his Zora checks out today by an ass. Flexing that new speed booster muscle.
Yeah, I gotta check this power bomb door in the upper right area of Criteria.
Just 20 bucks. I imagine the going rate for power bombs is more than 20 bucks. Not the best purchase.
Yeah, well, at least it's not as bad as that heart transplant from the Zora.
Well, you can't buy love. But Zora says you can try. Okay. Kind of looked like he was heading for the gauntlet there, but then turns it around.
He's going for Speed Booster. Or rather, Shine Spark, excuse me.
Now, normally it's to set up with a screen wrap glitch, but you need Wave Beam to get that set up. So this is sort of a build your own screen wrap, so to speak.
So while Sinus was saying that, OC checked the bonk rocks, didn't find anything there. Just gonna go and finish Eastern right now.
Might as well. It's Crystal. You got to come back here eventually.
It's only bad that he didn't go to pod first, but then again, he doesn't know the mirror is there. So
yeah, that would have been a pleasant surprise, certainly. This is definitely the higher percentage play.
Might as well take down the relatively easier dungeon to beat.
And the Stoffos don't even get to jump out and say boo. Everybody turning their nose up at the Fisher Price shield. It's not such a bad little shield, just needs a little love.
It just needs a little bit of shine and polish, that's all. See, not needing any lamp or fire rod, making short work of that dark room there.
Looks like he headed over to the Rupee room. Oh, he didn't have money for pod. That was actually a very smart play. Good game knowledge and good awareness of his Rupee count. So he hasn't been to pod yet, and he needs the 110 to pay off the extortionist monkey.
Yeah, I forgot to check it.
So, and gets through that dark room, no troubles. Sinus doesn't need to mock ball, but he's going to anyway. Swag is always important.
Yeah, it's just muscle memory. Interestingly, Sinus decides to take the no tank. That's not something that you normally see, but
Once you get up to the 5 tank range, the reserve tanks Like, if you're running around on 2 tanks, reserve tanks go up in value a little bit. But at this point, like, once they find Asu, they're basically set on health for the game. At least they should be.
Speaking of tanks, Aussie finds an energy tank from Armos.
But more importantly, gets himself his 2nd crystal. 2 down, 5 to go. Still a lot of items lurking out there. And looks like Aussie's going straight back to that portal. Gonna head back up and do pod, get his mirror, and assuming he's up for it, polish off the dungeon.
I think he's pretty much ready for it. He can take this one down easily.
That Turtle Dark Room is no joke, though.
Oh yeah, there's that. We still haven't found a lamp yet.
No lamp, no fire rod even. There are torches in that room, which you can light to help things out, but not an option. Fire source is still hiding.
I don't remember, but can one of the medallions affect those turtles?
I believe Ether can, but don't quote me on this one. I think they need to be flipped for it actually to take effect. I don't think it can just do it raw.
So while these runners are repeating each other's steps, give them both a follow. They are doing this race for your enjoyment.
Yep, this randomizer is no joke. It takes a lot of talent to play it well. And these two are putting on a show thus far, so definitely head over to their channels, click that follow button. I'm sure they'd appreciate it.
To answer your question, chat, Seabreezy, Aussie did check half of Skull Woods, but it was nothing but keys and dungeon items. He didn't check the big key chest and beyond, because, well, no fire rod to do that.
There is still a chance that something good where Link to the Past or Super Metroid is lurking in that big key chest, and that is accessible 100% in logic right now. It's just an annoying check to make, so it has not yet been made.
Yeah, at the time they didn't have, still don't have Cane of Samaria. They only had the hammer and blue mail and very few hearts, so doing that Gibdo room is gonna be a pain.
Yep. Let's see. One thing that Synas will have, should he find his way over there,
Well, one thing that Sinus does definitely have is speed burst booster, so he can check the waterway item that Mosi couldn't check earlier.
Indeed. Still wouldn't be in logic yet. That's not in logic till gravity shows up, but could be something good back there. Meanwhile, Synas going for this gate clip here. That looked good. And it looks like he thinks it sounded good. Yep, he got it. Fantastic. Getting him his Pegasus boots. Going fast in all games. Gotta go fast.
To answer your question, Chad, Balthasar, Auto is basically the reserve tank. You can think of it as like a fairy in a bottle in Link to the Past. It'll just, once you have some energy in those reserve tanks, it'll refill your life to a certain degree.
Alright, and Sinus is making that waterway play. Makes the jump out of the kiddie pool nice and easy. That is way harder than it looks. This Shine Spark is also fairly tricky. You gotta be very low to the ground when you do the horizontal to get through there.
Yeah, we don't want any goop sparks right now.
I'm having a little trouble getting that spin jump. But I definitely don't blame him for taking a few cracks at this one. This is a check that, if you abandon it here, it's very out of the way to get back here again. Spin jump just not cooperating for him. Meanwhile, OC running through the dark room gets his red mail and is going to get his check on the big key chest here for the lovely missile pack, I believe it was. It's surely what he was looking for all this time. There we go. 300 bucks for his troubles. But really the most valuable thing is the knowledge that you don't have to go back.
Yeah, it's like the other out-of-the-way checks. You don't want this clawing at your mind.
You get to the point where you've got 2 items for go mode and you can think of like 10 different random checks that you just skipped over along the way. And that's a scavenger hunt that's no fun. You want that list to be as short as possible.
Yeah, something so out of the way like a Shack Tool, for instance.
Well, nobody wants to go to Shack Tool. Shack Tool is misunderstood, but one thing that is generally understood is nobody wants to go to Shack Tool. Nobody's there because they want to be. Alright, looks like Sinus is refilling a little bit here, and probably gearing up for the meme route. Meanwhile, OC gets himself his nice little cutscene before heading downstairs.
Yeah, the meme route has those same side hoppers we saw earlier, and looks like Sinus just debated us.
Yep, just hopping up there for, I guess, an easier time refilling. That was his comfort spot, just to get his health up a little bit, and heading towards Red Tower. See if we go up or down. Alright, and that turtle room we were talking about earlier, OC is upon it.
Looks like Sinus is gonna go up. He's gonna see if Wreck Ship will be a stack ship today.
On the way, check out the Alpha Power Bombs. He does have everything he needs to get indirect ships, so it's a perfectly sensible play to make at this point. Kraid's not going anywhere, and OC is through by the sounds of things, just has to make his way up the hellway to Helmosaur King here.
So why is this specific powerbomb spot called the Alpha Power Bombs?
Because it's the first power bombs that you get in the game. It's vanilla power bombs.
Okay, that makes sense. I see that correlation with the Omega missiles.
The last missiles you get 100%. Even though they're right at the start of the game. Alright, and OC trying for hammer strats here. I know if this were me, I'd have pulled out my bow.
Yeah, I'd agree with you with that. This is very tricky with that hammer hitbox.
Well, that hammer hitbox, it's another thing that's nobody's friend. That tempered sword damage is nice, but...
He still does a very good job. Gets only a missile pack for his shovels, but he does get his 3rd crystal of the match.
3 out of 4. 3 down, 4 to go. Plugging right along. And let's see, we got bombs and super missiles. Add Alpha Power Bombs here. I'm sure he'll check the hopper room above here on his way out, trying for a damage boost. Gets nommed on for his troubles.
I don't know if he should have done that damage boost. I know he saved beforehand, but he's taking a little too much damage in this area.
He's walking a fine line, certainly. Tank's not active currently. So there is a save room up here. We'll see if he takes it. So, the spikes from these guys, I believe, only do 5 damage with Power Suit. Oh, he's it's a dicey prospect. Bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him. Does not pay off for him. So now it's a question of where was his last save? What all has he done since his last save?
Oh no, he took the save room just.
Oh, he took the save there? Okay, I did miss that.
Yeah, he did it before going into Alpha Power Bombs, so he's not gonna be that far.
Okay, so that was a wise move to prove prudent.
Is he gonna go back down? Nah, I didn't think so. He didn't want to waste the time. He's gonna go back to the Mission Impossible room.
Okay, the Powerbomb takes out that side hopper. We'll see if the other two are in the blast radius. From off screen, they're probably still hanging out over there, though. Sure enough. Alright, he gets through. With a full tank to spare. Meanwhile, Osi over here is taking his mirror. Getting some super missiles of his own. Probably going to dip into Hera while he's up here. Now, there's a chance this dungeon is fire-locked, and, well, if it is, obviously can't progress without a fire source, but we'll see what these first 2 chests have for him.
It would probably be a saving race if it's fire-locked, since this is a pendant.
Really just hoping for item. He gets that big key. I'm probably going to take it upstairs.
He did find missiles in the basement, so he does have. He only needs to look for one more item. Of course, we can watch it be something trolly like the ice rod, and you still need the fire rod to get it, or maybe the fire rod and need the lamp to get it.
So many possibilities. And then there's just the knowledge that Hera Basement has an item. Pendant Hera Basement has an item. But not to be. Hera is off the worry list. Alright.
Time to check.
Sinus flying over the moat. Floating island for OC. Just 20 bucks. Got both players covering some new ground for us here. See who's on the right path here.
More power bombs is good. He now has enough to do crystal flash.
Always a plus, definitely. Good thing to have in the kit. Another bottle for OC. That green goo is everywhere today.
We must be sponsored by Mountain Dew.
This is a pretty extreme randomizer. Wouldn't be. And that was gonna give us a bunch of checks here. That Bombos medallion, it could come into play. We do have one crystal dungeon that's going to be blocked by a pendant. So that might be the only pendant we need. Or medallion, rather.
It's also, interestingly enough, our only entry to Ice Palace so far.
And it does substitute for the fire rod, though. I think the real gem find here on this side of Death Mountain was that Varia suit that he just picked up. That's going to open some doors on the Super Metroid side of things.
So now, so we got both a fire and a fire resistant. Or a fire causing and fire resistant.
You always got to have proper protection when you're playing with flammable material. So it was very responsible of the seed to put those so close together.
Okay, I think OC is gonna go check a spike cave since he has 2 invincibility items, plus he has the hammer and power gloves too. get through.
Yeah, and with half magic, this is a non-issue with his heart count.
Sinus having a little bit of issues with the slow patterns from Fantoon. He does get a Doppler there. Misses on the fast though.
Fantoon is a jerk. It's one of those universal truths of Super Metroid. And gets a couple extra in there.
Oh, that's such a good find in Spike Cave. He got the hook shot.
Oh, hook shot in Spike Cave. That's spicy.
And now and he's beelining to it. OC's gonna go to Swamp. We just opened up Swamp.
6 items in there. It's never a dungeon you'd rather go mode. If there ever was a dungeon you'd rather go mode, it and Ice are certainly the 2 big ones. But I mean, 6 items is not something to be ignored when the seed's giving you everything to do it. So Sinus wraps up his Fantoon fight. Gonna see what bounty the wrecked ship holds here. Yes, the out-of-the-way checks, though, paying off for Aussie. He's got the bow at Catfish nice and early. Spike Cave, it's definitely not the most on-the-way check there. Paying off with the hook shot. See if he finds Grapple in here. Grapple and Gravity just makes the beeline for Shack Tool. Ignores everything else in Meridia.
Yeah, otherwise you need the... What was it? The Ice Beam and some really nicely timed enemy placement.
That ice clip into Spring Ball area it's a tricky trick, definitely a tricky trick. Positioning there is very precise.
So far, just money with the first few wrecked ship checks. Sinus taking the 300 because why not? Need some potions.
Yep. Might have to buy that big bomb later. It's possible. And taking the save here, probably going to be headed over to Spiky Death Room. Spikes and Sadness, as I like to call it. Ooh, he's going to be trying to set up this short charge here.
No gravity, that makes sense. But he decides to do the, what was it called again? I can't remember that room.
Let's see. This is the called the Spiky Death Room by most. I'm a fan of Spikes and Sadness though, which leads over here into Sparks and Sadness, because there is truly nothing in this room but Sparks and Sadness.
I meant the sponge bath. That's what I was talking about. The sponge bath room.
Oh, the room prior. I gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, he was able to do that wall jump easily. So, typically you would need gravity to get there, but these runners are good.
Okay. And just missiles after that long trek. Gonna take the hard reset, go back to a save rather than try to trek those back.
And well, Water Palace was swamped with a good item. That was the plasma beam on the Aussie side. Right, I believe in the compass or map chest. I can't remember which dungeon item what it was.
I believe that's the compass. I'm not as up on my vanilla Link to the Past as I maybe should be, but I believe that was the compass check. But Plasma's definitely a good find. Far and away the best beam to get in Super Metroid. And he's got Charge as well. Charge Plasma is a very helpful thing to have and is 2/3 of the microwave beam that everybody loves so well. Unless you happen to be Fantoon, Dragon, or Botwoon, in which case it's the bane of your existence.
Yep, they just need the X-ray scope to complete that beam. So what we're talking about with the microwave is that because Plasma is locked behind Dragon, you're not supposed to have Plasma when you beat to face off against Croc, Botwoon, and Dragon. So you can use the Charge, Plasma, and X-ray scope to affect their to use all the damage frames that Plasma has and do some really nasty glitches with them. That is a very good one-shot kill, I mean.
Yeah, microwave beam, quick and easy, definitely. Now, Fighter Sword Argus fight. The puffs take multiple slashes to kill. Using the spin strats here. Getting through nice and clean.
So it looks like the Addict and the Speed Booster room of Redshift had nothing, so Speed Booster not required there. Not liking Sinus's health though, because he has to get to the bowling room.
Well, you'll probably stop and recharge. There's an enemy generator spot just before the room before the bowling room. Let's see, trying to get on these Starship Enterprises here. Probably doesn't have the health for a Shine Spark. Well, he might just bomb jump his way up there. There, he's got it. I swear that first bomb jump feels like luck. Once you get the first one, it's pretty easy to get the rhythm, but that first one can be tricky.
Meanwhile, Aussie did not just get his 4th crystal. He found the lamp on Argus. So that's an interesting find. So you had to go get the bow from Catfish to get the mirror from Pod, then go to the left east side of the mountain to Spike Room to get the Spike Cave to get the hook shot to get the lamp. That's pretty interesting.
It's quite the chain, certainly. Quite the chain. And Aussie heading over to do the part of Swamp that everybody hates. Nobody likes left side Swamp. But at this stage in the game, there's so many items you need, you can't really be skipping checks like this.
Yeah, and that he found the map in the north side, so he knows there's at least one item in the west side.
And Sinus, as predicted, also getting his health up, getting ready to do some bowling.
Now the question is, will the gravity suit room have a strike for him, or will it just be a bust?
And he makes it.
Interestingly, not doing the damage boosts.
And meanwhile, we've got on the left side of Swamp. By the looks of things, he was counting, and that was number 6.
Yep, the other item on that west side is just the compass.
Okay, so Swamp hanging out with obviously the crystal, but lamp and plasma, definitely two very nice to haves, but neither one really. The lamp opens a number of things logically, but Aussie's already demonstrated here that dark rooms aren't that big an issue for him. Ice Beam at good old K45.
Well, Sinus found the Air Jordans in the part of the path from bowling. So he doesn't have to deal with the bowling shoe ugliness.
Oh, mitts got found. I missed that. So Titan mitts is a big find. Definitely a big find. Never mind. Full-on hoistability.
Yes, the water palace was definitely swamped with items.
Womp womp.
So while wreck ships seem to be the lesser of the plays, even though you do have the high jump boots, that's pretty much quality of life at this point.
Hammer all the stakes into the ground for 20 bucks. Seems like a job for the kid next door and not the person trying to liberate the nation from the rule of an evil pig.
Meanwhile, Sinus is going to go to Bomb Chorizo. Unfortunately, he has to download that DLC because he has the SM bombs. But he gets a red Master Sword for his trouble, so that's good.
Sword upgrade's a definite plus. Master Sword to Fighter Sword is not the biggest increase in the game, but it's a very, very nice boost in power and range. The range on the Fighter Sword is something that you don't really realize it too much until you end up in a situation where it's coming up just short for you, but it's ever so slightly smaller than the other swords.
Yes, especially for doing the Ice Palace bomb jump. I know a lot of players that use the sword as their indicator, and it screws them up when they're using Fighter Sword.
Right, no, the first time you try to do that bomb jump with Fighter Sword, that's a fate that's befallen me, definitely. And I was like, why isn't this working? It looks perfect. And nope, it's just your sword's dumb. Is really the long and the short of it.
Yeah, that's why you're supposed to really use your shadow in this case. That's especially if you use the different sprites. Speaking of, we forgot to mention this, but Link to Pass does have the Link to Pass randomizer. I mean, has a lot of different, like nearly 100 sprites, I believe, to use. However, I don't remember if the combo rando allows for the different sprites.
I've seen no talk of options to change your sprite in this. I'm not sure if that's a feature that's in the works or if it's just you've got two games in one, be happy with what you got. Not sure the reasoning there. Ooh, gravity at Graveyard Ledge.
Yeah, looks like Samus needs to link back up to Zelda because, or rather, Sinus needs to because he needs to get all those items.
Yeah, but that seems like that's the right progression train to be on. Certainly, they're both progressing through the game, but definitely Sinus is lacking in the things to push him forward further. He needs to get back to Link to the Past, get himself to Spike Cave. And, yep, that'll start the dominoes falling for him. And what's in the lunchbox here? Just 20 bucks. I think it's a good place to keep your 20 bucks. I mean, no one's going to check your lunchbox for money. It's just like, I don't want no ham sandwich. I'm looking for money. Sound reasoning. That Gary, he's a smart guy.
Especially if it's in a hidden compartment in that lunchbox. To answer a question, in Chad Hamal, the second sword was at Bomb Chorizo.
Okay, Cyan's gonna go up and give us a check of the Billy Mays room. We'll see if that bomb was high enough. That wasn't, but that one will definitely do it. The way is paved for some fantastic product. Oh, but wait, there's more. So Billy Mays is here for the energy tank. Put order now and we'll send you 5 of our high-powered power bombs absolutely free. Takes both and gets out of there. Well, so he's putting his suits to work here.
Yeah, getting Varia and Gravity, you're not gonna deal with some of the hard logic stuff like shoot Suitless Meridia or Suitless or Hell runs in Norfair, so he's not gonna have issues like that.
Yep, no hell runs today. The normal logic will never make you do those things, but sometimes it's the right play to make if you're trying to go fast. And plasma, when you have a plasma beam, Crocomire is going to have a bad time.
So you might want to shut your eyes if you have epilepsy.
This game's rated E for everyone. It's fine.
And Croc only had a quiver upgrade. I don't think Aussie really wants that.
Not what he's looking for, certainly. But the meme in the community's always bet on Croc. And the last couple seeds I have watched and played, betting on Croc is the right play to make. So we'll see if this holds true here.
I wonder if Aussie will take that safety save that's close by and then check the Croc, the grapple beam area.
That's one thing that Synos has found that Aussie hasn't is the high jump boots, which make getting this particular check significantly easier. One feature of Speed Booster that you might not know if you just came from the vanilla, if you're just playing the vanilla game, is that it affects your jump height without high jump boots. So you actually jump smaller anytime you have the run button held. Definitely something that you have to adjust for.
Which Aussie does with the infinite bomb jump.
Yep, infinite vertical is a thing, all for just a little bit of love. Everybody loves the bomb jumps just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Yeah, those bomb jumps only gave you a piece of the hearts. They didn't give you the whole.
The bomb jumps don't want to be here forever. They're okay with being here right now. It's really the long and the short of it there. Alright. What do we have in sine waves today? Just a little more love. A little bit of love in Crocomire. That seems to be the trend here. We still have Vanilla Grapple and Indiana Jones to check.
Indiana Jones, so named because you need the grapple beam to whip up to that area.
Just some power bombs up there. Now we got the big old leap. Again, made a little trickier by not having high jump. That makes that jump significantly more precise than it is otherwise. You just sort of sky up there with the high jump boots. You actually have to time things a little bit without them.
Grapple beam only had 50 rupees, so Aussie decides to reset. Crocomire not worth this time around.
Certainly not. This was not the time to bet on Croc. But still no shortage of checks to make in Super Metroid here. Really, with both suits, this game is just his oyster at this point. Got both suits, got Speed Booster. There's very, very few things that cannot be checked at this point. Really, outside of Shaq Tool, I'm not sure if there's a check that he can't get at this juncture. Even then, he has Ice, so he can potentially get that one as well. But I believe everything else is in logic at this juncture.
Yeah, both suits can check both all of Norfair and practically all of Meridia, but he's gonna finish off with a little bit of Norfair. Maybe, I think this is a route to Bubble Mountain, I could be wrong.
Looks like he's going to lower, actually. This seems to be the play he's making here.
Okay, my mistake.
Alright. Looks like he was trying to set it for a short charge there. Let's see. Are we going to see a gravity jump here? Looks like.
So by gravity jump, we mean that he's gonna do a little run, gonna jump.
Very nicely done.
Because you jump higher in water when you don't have gravity. So so when you switch off gravity after you press the jump button, you jump higher, and then you get the speed of a non-gravity jump and height as well to your advantage.
Yep, using game physics to your advantage, the two different states, the gravity suit state and the non-gravity suit state, coming together like chocolate and peanut butter. Let's see, looking like a green gate glitch. He might be thinking it's time trying to break into the mire area.
Or at least check the mire shed and see what the items are. Not necessarily go into mire.
This could also be a desert play, possibly. Looks like he's going to check the gold chorizo items here.
That actually makes sense because without the book or the flute, he needs to take this route to get to desert.
Yep, and he got that mirror out of pod, so while not a logic-based play, I mean, the desert's something he's going to have to do at some point here. He's still missing a fire source, so he can't complete it. Oh,
No,
wait,
he has the lamp.
a lamp showed up. That's correct. I stand corrected.
Okay, Golden Chorizo is holding out. There were Silvers and Kana Samaria in there. I believe Aussie is. Wait, Aussie, did you not see Silvers? Aussie, what are you doing?
He basically has to go back that way. I don't see you breaking into Lower Norfair like that and not completing it. He's probably just going to make these checks and go back, but skipping out on Silvers? Oh, the Silvers, they were behind the space jump block area. He's unable to get those. He needs space jumped in to attack those from the other side. So I'd say there's a very good chance we're going to see Silverless Ganon at this point.
Ah, boo.
Because
I thought you can get there from Shine Spark, but I guess I'm wrong. Never mind me.
Alright, but into desert as predicted.
With that Silvers in that space jump locked area, I'm wondering how good is Aussie's Master Sword, Silverless Ganon.
That's a tough fight, definitely. It's got half magic for it, which mitigates things a little bit, but Silverless Master Sword Ganon is no joke. But we'll see if we know where one sword upgrade is. Perhaps another one comes along the way. Tempered tones the difficulty on that one down significantly. So at least you can slash in the first couple phases.
If they can get tempered. Remember, one of those swords is at the Lumberjack Ledge.
This is true, so there's one sword still floating out there. You gotta imagine Ussie's gonna go to Bomb Chorizo eventually. He needs to find at least one more sword upgrade. That's one of the more unheralded parts of Go mode, is you can't beat the game with the fighter sword.
Sinus making a slight error. He dropped down the wrong ledge and went the exit area of Spectacle Rock. But he'll get his half magic while Aussie is still continuing his way to Landmos 1. Sinus tries to do a hover, doesn't get too far with that idea, unfortunately.
Well, he's gonna walk it out. Recovering with grace. Bomb strats on Lambo, that's an interesting play, certainly. Getting some mileage out of this hammer. Had it since the early game. Definitely being put to use here.
I'm kind of surprised he's not doing NMG strats and just use the bow and arrow, since he has that.
He's making do with this hammer, definitely. Getting the job done. And Sinus is making the play into Spike Cave. He's going to get himself his hook shot here.
And this is really good routing for Sinus, because now he's able to do Hookshot Cave and the rest of Dark Death Mountain in the process. Well, OC gets the second 5-6 crystal and his 5th crystal of the race.
Well, Sinus can't actually go to Dark Death Mountain because he doesn't have the mitts yet.
Oh, right. Never mind me.
These things happen.
I'm getting ahead of myself.
Alright, and checking out Meyer's shed. Nothing too spectacular.
Yeah, nothing to admire in that shed.
Womp womp. We're gonna see a dip independent Meyer by the looks of things here. This is another play I can respect because getting back here would be a very long and time consuming process. If you find out there's an item you need in here, that's gonna be a lengthy trek if that flute never shows up.
Not sure if I'm liking this play because he still does have a lot of Norfair and Meridia to do, and that would be progression, but or at least the ways into progression, but we'll see.
Well, he's making a bet here, basically. He says that one of these two items in Meyer here is an item that he needs, and this is going to be one of those like remote checks. Unless like Flute shows up somewhere, it's a case of it's going to take a very long time to get back to Meyer to make checks. You got to go all the way through Super Metroid into Lower Norfair.
Now,
so this goes back to that out of the way check philosophy that has served him well to this point. I mean, he got him a quick hook shot and a quick bow. Let's see what goodies are waiting for him in here.
this is true. Now, the next question becomes, do you think he'll go all the way and beat Vitreous to get the green pendant?
That's an interesting question, certainly. I wouldn't be too surprised if he goes all the way to Vitreous, actually. Fighter Sword Vitreous is a kind of daunting task, so he does have 45 arrows, and is not shy with using the hammer, apparently. So, the bigger thing I'll be curious about is, does he take time out for the cutscene chest? How far is he willing to follow this play here?
He's not going there yet. He just found the big key, so he's going to check the big room here. Probably going to check the 2 rooms in the east side. I mean, the 2 chests in the east side.
Yep, Lava Chest is finding all the keys. Each and every last key. Alright, and Sinus now has his Varia suit as well. Might be heading upstairs to check the Turtle Rock requirement. Open the portal.
He still doesn't have Titan Smith. He still has to go to Swamp.
Oh, that's correct, yes. See, we both did it, so...
It's been a long night.
Indeed it has. Oh, swag. Meyer's totally worth it. Got the swag net.
Yep, gotta use it on swagging them. And is OC... OC's going to the cutscene.
Gonna take himself a little break. Listen to that little rumble. But you gotta figure if he's making this check, he's pretty committed to getting everything out of here. I guess now the question is, he's got one item. So if he finds an item here, does he take the time to go get the green pendant for potentially more prizes?
Well, as you said before, since they don't have the flute, it's gonna take a long time for Aussie to come back to Meyer. So he might just complete the whole thing.
Yeah, no, I'd be of the mindset that Meyer is 100% take it or leave it at this point. If you're gonna go in, you might as well do it all. There are still, let's see, like we haven't really done a point where we've taken stock of like what do our players need to make Go Mode happen. We're gonna need both rods. Let's see, Super Metroid is 100% completable, so all the Super Metroid items are definitely on the table. We might need a medallion to get into Turtle Rock. Okay, it looks like Ether in the was the final item here, and he is going to go down and take on Vitreous here, get himself his green pendant.
Actually, he got Quake Medallion. That was a misclick on our tracker.
Oh. See, I was watching the tracker. That'll get you. And he needs a sword. We do need a sword upgrade. 100% required.
Yeah, so as you said, both rods, a sword, and yeah, that's about it for Link to the Past. They would like to have the silvers, but you need Space Jump for that. Space Jump would be quality of life item for Super Metroid, so yeah, Super Metroid's pretty much completable.
Yep, so I mean the list is getting shorter here. We still don't know what that Turtle Rock pendant is yet. So it's a case of with two pendants in tow, might have what he needs already. It might still be floating out there, might need that Ether pendant.
I think you mean Ether Medallion.
Medallion pendant. Like you said, it's been a long night. Bomb strats on Vitreous, huh? That's interesting.
He probably doesn't want to use too many arrows in the start and wait till later on.
Soften him up a little bit.
Now, if Link can only use the power bombs here.
Better blast radius, certainly.
Looks like OC's gonna mix in some spin strats, but he's gotta be a little bit careful. Okay, now he's using the cape. He only had 3.5 hearts, and that would have hurt a lot.
Indeed it would have. That lightning is no joke. Alright, and imagine he's going to switch to bow here for the home stretch. There it is. I believe it's 8 arrows, and see you later, Vitreous. Give me my pendant. And my map. He knows where he's going now. It's important. Always got to know where you're going.
Really? I thought that was a burrito.
I'm pretty sure it's a map. Pretty sure it is. You could use it to roll a burrito if you'd like. That aged parchment, extra flavor. Okay, so you imagine he's going back to, going back to the job done.
Yeah, he's gonna go back to Gold Chorizo Room. Gonna set up a Shine Spark, because no space jump, he won't be able to get out otherwise, unless he wants to do infinite bomb jumps, which is too long.
Shine Spark is significantly faster. Very fitting since it comes from the item called the Speed Booster. They don't call them speed bombs.
Meanwhile, Sinus is doing his North Dark World checks. Gonna be getting his gravity suit very soon.
Yep, he'll be happy to see that, but opens up a lot of doors for him. And the question will be, will he stay in logic with things, or is he gonna make a play similar to Aussie over here and break into Lower Norfair?
Well, I'm worried about Sinus skipping out on going to Swamp Palace that time you went to Dark Dam area, so that making me a little bit worried.
There's definitely goodies in Swamp that he will need to go forward. And like people talk about reading the seed, and if you're reading the seed, it's definitely screaming Swamp at you. Though those items can be anywhere. You play enough rando, you'll definitely run into more than a few occasions where it's like, oh, we gave you everything to do this. This has nothing. Absolutely nothing. Congratulations. So you can only put so much stock in reading the seed, but
especially if they're giving you so many items, like the suits just now, and then like we were talking about the hammer, hook shot, and the mirror to get the swamp.
Yeah, I mean, it's all a long list of items that get you into Swamp Palace, and so you just throwing all of them at you fairly early. Well, 3 out of the 4, and then you get the last one in the hook shot. I mean, it's got to at least enter your head that Swamp is the play, but now you've got both these suits, so much of Super Metroid is open to you. I mean, he's got options. It's just really a question of which breadcrumb he decides to follow.
Well, at least he's getting his ice beam from K45.
Certainly nice to have. A little extra stopping power. Never hurt anybody except your enemies.
Interesting that Aussie decided to do a charged regular bomb to get through those blocks instead of using a power bomb.
I will say from playing a bunch of these seeds, it's easy to forget that you have regular bombs when you get them early. It's just you get into the habit of power bomb and everything because it's your only option. But regular bombs are definitely useful. They explode faster, they cause less lag. It's better to use them when you can.
So Aussie deciding to go with super missile strats against these ninja pirates, golden pirates. What are they called again?
I think the canon name is Super Pirates, but I don't know. I just call them the Kung Fu Fighters. They have a mighty Kung Fu kick for you. So damage boosting over to the eye, and he's just gonna go straight in. Has enough supers to do it with just supers. It's 30 supers to kill Ridley. But that charged plasma beam might see a bit of a workout here too. We'll see how he goes. It's like supers.
I would imagine that the supers would have a faster DPS compared to the charge beam combo that he has.
You can shoot him out faster, certainly, and Ridley does take double damage to supers. And you get locked in this pogo pattern, you can just unload on her. And that should be close to it there. Yep, she's dead. Ain't nothing left but the crying.
At least it's not the crying in the Game Boy Advance games. Ugh.
That's quite the screech, definitely. Quite the screech.
And it looks like we pulled off a heart transplant on Ridley as well.
I mean, yeah, Ridley got herself a black market Link to the Past heart, and yeah, had to die for it. Punishable by death. Cross-game transport. Samus didn't link her just doing services and getting the items back where they belong. That's the story of this randomizer.
Well, Samus is a bounty hunter, so I'm kind of wondering if there was a bounty on Ridley's heart.
Oh, she's in it for the money. All the time. Seen all the rupees that they're hiding in Super Metroid here.
So Sinus finding his first big item in Swamp, getting that plasma beam. Looks like he's immediately checking west side.
Yep, going straight to that left side.
This actually makes me slightly worried because the big key was in the waterfall chest. He might not go back for it. I'm hoping I'm wrong on that.
I kind of doubt items are going to get abandoned at this stage and things. There's still a lot that he's missing here. So I'm willing to bet you'll see the stumble back from that big key to get the big chest, and it will pay off definitely. We know this, and but I imagine it's going to happen.
Speaking of paying off or lack thereof, there was just a big 20 at the Firefly room. And I imagine. Go ahead.
See what's over here. Just some super missiles. Don't have to deal with the spring ball maze.
I imagine the OC is going to check all of Bubble Mountain first before going to Meridia.
Oh, well, there's one of the things he's looking for. Got that ice rod.
Ironically, in the hottest place in Zebby's.
I mean, it makes perfect sense. Last place you'd look for it. Now, he's got to watch his health here. Getting on the lower side. Should be okay with both suits. And there's that flute.
Yeah, so he's gonna have to take it a little careful. He doesn't have the wave beam, so he has to shoot from that that gap in the floor and ceiling.
Yeah, you got to position yourself just right there. If you hug the wall, you just get shot. They'll just drop right on you. And those Kai, they hit like trucks. But he's out. Shouldn't be anything too dangerous the rest of the way here. Gonna clean up the Bubble Mountain checks and probably head to Meridia from here, I'd imagine.
Yep, gonna check. I believe, is this wave beam room or is that
This? Yep, this is vanilla wave right here. So, missiles out front. Is this even randomizer? And a shovel. I guess it reminded. Yes, it is in fact randomizer.
Now, whether Aussie wants to do a fetch quest, that's a different matter.
Let's see. I'd be in no hurry to chase that one down. There's still so much to do in Super Metroid. Probably your highest check density at this juncture.
Not to mention, for the speed purposes, you might as well do it on what's on your way right now.
Yeah, the Norfair checks do definitely loop conveniently up into Meridia. And still missing those high jump boots, but makes Meridia a little more difficult without that outer space jump, a little harder time traversing. But it definitely has the tools to get it done.
Meanwhile, Sinus did find that big key, rage slashed at it, not too happy about it. Again, still worried that he might not go back for it. Meanwhile, Aussie just found the 4th bottle. It was right up before the speed booster room.
Alright, Sinus gonna get through this Argus fight a little easier thanks to that Master Sword.
Yeah, neither of them decided to use RPG menu strats. Or rather, turn-based RPG menu strats. This isn't Final Fantasy. To answer your question, Chad, high jump boots was just after bowling, Terizo, in wreck ship.
Yeah. Book Medora in the Norfair Reserve area. And just some money on the backside here.
Book of Medora. Should we check pedestal?
I think it's a little early for the pedestal check at this juncture. But it does open up the tablets. Well, you can check them with the fighter sword. That's another thing that you can't actually acquire. You need at least Master Sword to get the goods from those. Well, let's see here.
Oh no, Sinus, go back to that swamp big chest. No.
Oh no. That's gonna be. He's going to do literally everything else available to him before he goes back to that chest. You bail on a chest like that, you're making that commitment. So right now, I'm willing to bet in Sinus issues right now, he probably feels behind. I wouldn't be surprised if he feels behind right now. So he's making that gamble, and it's basically a case if he goes back there, pretty much when he sees that, he's gonna feel all the more defeated. It looks like he's heading up here. Gonna finish off Pod, which he couldn't do the first trip. Gonna run in and kill Helmasaur.
And then probably follow that with Eastern. Aussie in the cathedral found some magic powder. I don't know why priests have drugs on them, but eh. And it looks like Aussie decides to go back into Hyrule. I think he's gonna check Turtle Rock, and also he's gonna check Darkside Death Mountain. Darkside Death Mountain.
And there's a bunch of checks to do over here, and there's also just the knowledge of what the medallion is. Without Fire Rod, it's a little dicey. Turtle Rock can be Fire Rod locked if the key layout isn't just right in the front, and you obviously need it for Trinex. Let's see. The Pedestal Dream right now, just to address in chat, we're down to Fire Rod and Ether. Potentially a sword upgrade, but we know the Master Sword exists at Bomb Chorizo. We also know it exists in Waterfall Cave, but that would make it the far and away the most out-of-the-way sword upgrade.
I think you mean Lumberjack Cave.
Lumberjack, yes. Misspoke.
Hookshot Cave having the grapple beam, that's kind of funny. So Hookshot Cave led to a different type of hookshot. And Vanilla Quake is required for Total Rock, so
okay. Gonna take a step inside. Gonna open her up at least.
Oh yeah, we found Quake and Myers, so...
Oh, that's a good point. That's an excellent point, actually. So yeah, that was the 500 IQ play right there. Still have yet to see what the pendant pays out with.
Yeah, it's a little... Considering he hasn't activated the flute yet, it is a bit of an out-of-the-way check at the moment.
Indeed. So, but he's gonna pop his head in here, see what he can see.
Oh, we're not Fire Rod locked yet.
Not yet.
All depends on what's in the chain chomp room right now.
Hammer strats for the Pokies. Yeah, Fighter Sword Pokies is
Yeah,
nice.
that's not fun. Though I do have to ask if ether affects those pokies. Probably not.
I am honestly not sure. Very nice. Single
And-
block strat there, but he is fire rod locked. Got himself a key and a map for his trouble. He'll know where he's going when he comes back.
And right now he's just gotta check on the ether tab. Wow, Sinus just finishes off Eastern. The logical way as well, considering that he does have the lamp from Argus. That was space jump, I
Oh,
believe,
wow.
at the ether tab.
Wow. It's definitely a nice to have, but just fighter sword, you just get to know it's there. That's two nice to have items witnessed but not gettable on Oski's romp here through Lower Norfair into the Dark Death Mountain with the mire and desert dips through the Lower Norfair portal. Gonna passing that shovel spot by. Looks like he's putting a higher emphasis on getting that flute activated.
I question this routing to get the flute activated though. That's a little long.
You figured the sanctuary started, certainly.
Meanwhile, Sinus just finishing off the Armos fight.
Doesn't get the quick kill, but gets the job done in a rather quick fashion regardless. And meanwhile, the goose is loose on OC's side. Duck is amuck, pheasant is present. Quail is available.
Oh, so you gotta check another flapper, that is the Batman, see if he has anything for today. And the curse is just a super missile pack.
Alright, see if he remembers that shovel.
Yes, he does. Or so I hope. Maybe he's debating me.
Not sure where else he'd be going.
Let's see what OC digs up. It's the X-ray scope.
Microwave available. Fried shrimp on the menu later.
Fried shrimp and eel, actually.
That's true, he hasn't done Fantoon yet. So he's gonna get full use out of the microwave beam, actually.
Fantoon might be a fried elephant. I was talking about Watoon.
Botwoon? Alright then. He's got the little, eel-like appendages. Ghostly shrimp. Okay. Gonna.
He's checking Balmo's tab.
Yep. Another one he can peek, certainly.
And Sinus is gonna dip into Norfair.
Making use of those suits.
Actually, take that back. I think he's going up to to Meridia. And Balmo's is just a hard container. Not gonna get that.
Okay. Where is OC heading from here?
I would imagine Pyramid Ferry, because that's the only thing on the way.
That makes sense.
Sinus, let's see what's in Main Street. And it's just a missile pack, never mind that. And power bombs in the crab area.
Yeah, and making his way over to Ma Turtle. See what fun thing she's hiding that she won't let her kids play with.
That's normally a reserve tank and a missile tank, right?
Yes. Oh wait, it's not a reserve. I believe it's an E-tank. Reserve's in the sand pit.
Oh, never mind me. Just a couple of red items in Mama Turtle. I thought one of them looked like the wave beam, but I could have been wrong.
I believe it was a big 20. And a heart container up top. And OC mirroring, because mirroring's fun. Deciding how he wants to approach turning in this pendant here.
A little excessive on the frames, but he's the one that's running. That's his choice. We just got some flying bombs, so that's not gonna be helpful.
Not what you're hoping for after killing off a giant eyeball. Like, there's that fire rod. Down in the Meridian Lottery Room.
Speaking of Meridia, looks like Aussie's gonna do a backdoor. I'm glad I predicted that because he could have gone to ice and I would have looked like a complete fool.
So that puts us, the commentators, and the chat in what they call no mode.
And we mean KNOW mode, not NO mode.
Yeah, no, it's we know how to say yes to go mode, definitely. It's just a case of will the players get there? But first, we're gonna stop for some fried shrimp. Gotta have priorities.
I think you mean microwaved.
Microwave's kind of fried. Just cook it with radioactive beams. Get a similar texture, I'm sure.
So we know. So for Sinus, unfortunately for him, he's not gonna find what he's looking for in the pits. Aussie, he's gonna demonstrate the microwave beam, which I couldn't explain for the life of me earlier.
Well, effectively how it works is you charge up a plasma shot, you fire it off, and you spam X-ray. And basically X-ray, the time you're in X-ray, the invincibility frames of the boss will continue to reset. So you basically keep that plasma shot inside. It does damage on every frame it's hitting. But invulnerability frames obviously cancel that out. But if you cancel the invulnerability frames, then you're hitting every single frame, and bosses die in a hurry if they're vulnerable to it. Works on Dragon, Botwoon, and Fantoon. Spazer Beam, gotta take the time out for it.
Don't know why Sinus is doing that. He did get plasma, but okay. Also, if he didn't notice with...
Now he reset out, so...
If you also about the microwave beam, if you notice that OC ducked first, that's to indicate when Dragon's done, because once Dragon's energy is been depleted, Samus will stand up afterwards.
That I did not know.
Yeah, it's usable. It's also usable on Blattoon, but I don't know about Phantoon.
Well, it looks like we're not going to see Bot Wound here. No need to go up there. We know all the items that are up top. Ooh, very nice short charge, but, well, it's so nice we got to see it twice. There it is.
I just wanted to make a tribute to Goop.
That's a pretty swag short charge right there. You gotta show off the swag. You gotta. Like I said, so nice. So very nice. Gotta see it twice. Just have to. Alright, and taking the save, which indicates that the sand pits are gonna get checked here by Oski as well. Gonna find a whole lot of not interesting stuff down here. I'm curious if the uses one of these to make the trip over to Shack Tool and Plasma. Two rather out of the way checks.
It wouldn't surprise me since he is still looking for another sword. And the fire rod. Oh yeah, we are still in no mode. Even with the fire rod, OC will not be in go mode yet until he gets that sword.
Needs a sword upgrade. You gotta wonder, it like hasn't showed up yet. He did check the lumberjack ledge early. It's like, is he thinking a late Aga play to get that sword, or is he just hoping one's gonna show up somewhere? Because he does still have all of Turtle Rock, all of Skull Woods, and all of Ganon's Tower to find Ah's sword. But if one doesn't turn up there, I mean, is he gonna remember Bomb Teresa's spot? Is that gonna cross his mind, or is he gonna remember that sword on the lumberjack ledge and go kill Aga before taking on Ganon?
Oh, this is right now. This is just indicating to me he doesn't want to check Shack Tool just yet. So he's probably gonna check what are those other two pits called? In the north, the upper areas of Nordia.
These up here, I believe they're called the lottery checks, lottery pits. I'm sure I'll be corrected if I have that one wrong. Gets his first reserve tank. Smacked right into it. And Sinus doing his Dragon fight. Doesn't have the microwave, but Supers do just fine.
Also charge plasma. He softened the Dragon with this charge plasma, ice plasma.
Oh, Elminster with the correction. The watering hole, what they call this one. So, but yep, that's where Fire Rod is, and yep, one sword away from go mode right now.
Yeah, how ironic that you find the ice rod in the hot place and you find the fire rod in a watered down area.
It's definitely a little off theme, certainly. So now the question is, do you plug forward and just hope to find a sword along the way in the dungeons you still have to complete? Or do you take the time out for the sword where you know where it is?
It looks like he might be doing the Aga play. Because he looks like he's going to exit Merida. He might just go straight to Ganon's tower and hope for the best.
It's a higher percentage play, definitely. There's a lot of checks on the way. You've got all those chests on the ground floor, plus the 4 or so that are just right on your way on the upper floors. Just hoping a sword shows up.
Hopefully on his way to, maybe on his way to, after he gets rid of, finishes a wreck ship, he'll go to Samus's ship, get the energy refill, but also go to Bomb Terizo, since that's on the way to the Criteria portal.
It would be a sensible play, certainly. Definitely a possibility. I think he might do. Alright, meanwhile, Sinus, I'm heading over into Norfair. Don't recall there being much of anything too worthwhile in the Bubble Mountain side of things.
There was Book of Medora and
Book and the Shovel. So he can get himself a space jump, which would give him the logical access to. Well, I believe he already has logical access to Front Door, Lower Norfair. Easier access, certainly.
But he would also be able to get the silvers.
That is true.
Because, none of these runners really want to do Master Sword Ganon.
It's a daunting task, certainly. If you gave me the choice between doing it and not doing it, I would take not doing it every time. Alright. Not opting for the microwave. Oh, there it is. Just a little bit of setup. And gets it.
The thing is, you need to hit Phantom with the missile first before you can set up the microwave.
It'll just disappear right away when hit with charged plasma.
And that's all the bosses down for OC and Super Metroid. All he has left is Mother Brain, but more than likely he's gonna go to Link to the Past first.
I would imagine. And he's got everything he needs for Mother Brain, but... yeah, not even gonna check around for the sword in Rex's ship, just heading straight back.
Gonna miss out on the high jump boots, but I have a feeling he's just he doesn't want to use up time on those things right now.
And at this stage in the game, high jump boots are only so helpful with what he has left that's required in Super Metroid. There's only so many big jumps you're expected to make the rest of the way.
So it looks like OC's just taking a look at the items that are on the way and nothing else.
Might as well take the peek while you can. He does still need that sword. And if you can just confirm it's there, then you can just charge and get that and call it a day. But we'll see if friend bombed. He's remembering the checks he hasn't done in this NECA Criteria. I think this bodes well for him getting his Master Sword in a little bit here.
Yeah, as I said, it is on the way to Bomb Terizo, is on the way to the Criteria portal, so
We get moment of truth here. Oh, just cruises right by.
I guess he considers that a little out of the way.
And is he just heading straight to Torian here? Just gonna polish off Super Metroid while the polishing is good?
I guess this is a fair play. I mean, once you beat Super Metroid, you can get to the criteria portal that way.
Yeah, it's not significantly slower than doing Link to the Past first, certainly, and it does give him time to think about checks he hasn't made yet. Wondering where he knows where one sword upgrade is that he really doesn't want to do it. But where else hasn't he been? Because there's the one on Lumberjack Ledge, but there's 2 more out there. He just doesn't know where they're at. So it's a question of like, what little one-offs did he skip over? Is he just gonna charge straight through Link to the Past, hope to find a sword in either Skullwoods, Ganon's Tower, or Turtle Rock?
So what has he forgotten in Super Metroid? So there's Shack Tool, there's Plasma, there's Bomb Trizo, and parts the upper half of a wrecked ship. Is there anything else I'm missing?
Front of Meridia he hasn't checked. Like, he's done any of the main street checks. He didn't do Mama Turtle. Believe he cleaned out Lower Norfair completely. I'm not sure if he checked the climb speed booster item. I'm not. I don't recall if that one got checked early on or not. I don't believe he's done the Blue Brinstar checks, actually. I don't believe he's ever been down there.
Yeah, I don't believe so either. Not even the meme route.
So then you have Billy Mays, Morph Pedestal, everything in that area.
Okay, OC decides to take the quick baby grab because he doesn't have high jump boots. It's not gonna be very fast to do baby skip without it.
And a Crystal Flash will cure what ails you in a hurry. You got plenty of vanilla missiles. And doesn't even have any like setup you would have to do for his appetite skip. Then you have to take the time of his inventory to turn off Screw Attack, which never showed up. Nice little moonfall there in that room. Save those frames.
Meanwhile, Sinus just beat Croc, and I find out that Croc area was useless. I mean, he does need to go to Meyer, but not to Croco Meyer.
Womp womp. Bomb jumping because you can. And Charge Plasma Ice is going to make short work of Mother Brain Phase 2 here.
Yeah, it's only like 20 shots, I believe. Well, that's with Wave, excuse me. See, unfortunately, taking a ketchup beam. Gonna skip out the chicken nuggets. Almost.
And get stand up going.
Yep, a little funny glitch right here. All OC has to do is stay up in the air when the Metroid shows up. Usually with wall jumps, but he's doing whatever he can. And he can use the charge beam to lower Mother Brain's energy in the final phase.
Yep, shave some time off that final phase. You do have to be a little careful. If you're on the ground for the wrong frame, you can soft lock your game.
Yeah, he has to be a little extra careful since he hasn't saved in a very long while.
That is true, that would be tragic. It has been quite some time since he's transitioned between games.
I mean, I don't think he's saved since Meridia, to be quite honest, just before the second check.
Yep, the transfer into Meridia, so he'd have to re-kill Dragon, re-get his Fire Rod, but did not come to be. 2 or 3 shots and Mother Brain will be done.
Meanwhile, Sinus, realizing Croc was bad, he's going to lower Norfolk, going to go after Ridley. Hopefully.
Doing his own gravity jump. Oh, with the high jump, he's going to have a slightly easier time, but just misses on the first one. Break spin before the wall jump.
Yeah, he didn't aim that jump angle properly. Also, he seems to be at the lower platform than what I'm used to seeing. So now we got the escape sequence of Zebby's, which, as you can tell, has no timer. When you beat Super Metroid first in this combo rando, the timer doesn't go off. So when you get to a certain door, to the criteria door, it's gonna revert back to normal.
Yep. And one of the changes in the new logic fixed a rarely seen soft lock where the wall in the next room here, you would need bombs, screw attack, or speed booster to get through it. If you managed to beat Super Metroid without those items in tow, you were just stuck in that room. There was nothing you could do about it. But that has been patched out. Credit to the developers. And it looks like he has not forgotten these Orphan Blue Brinstar checks. Still looking for that sword, knows he needs it. This is actually some interesting routing, looping and finishing the game with a couple of checks. Not gonna go all the way down to Blue Brinstar though. Just gonna get the old Mother Brain missile. And go into the roof. And now he asks the question again, does he remember Bomb Chorizo? Remembers Omega missiles. Meanwhile, Sinus did successfully break his way into Lower Norfair. See if he does the gate glitch and check out the mire area while he's down here. Looks like he's setting up for it. 18 supers to make it happen.
Meanwhile, OC is gonna just head back to Link to the Past. Probably gonna head to Skull Woods, then do Turtle Rock.
Definitely makes sense. I guess he's just gonna hope for a sword on the way, and if he doesn't find one, well, he's gonna go with the sword he knows before taking on the pig. Meanwhile, Sinus did get himself his gate glitch. Gonna check out. Nope. Oh, little indecision. Heading over to Mire area. Gonna hold off on Gold Chorizo for now. I believe that's Skull's second item right there. I'm pretty sure one was found on the trip. So now it's just charged straight to the moth.
No, I thought there was only one. That was the first item. I thought it was only just keys and the map.
I thought there was like a heart piece or something inconsequential in the first trip. I could be wrong. This was about 2 hours ago that check happened.
Oh, see, slightly debating us. He had the mirror out. Thought we were gonna get a pet check, but nope, not happening.
Well, you gotta figure at this point, he's looking for one thing and one thing only, and, well, there's 3 of those one thing onlys, and he knows where one of them is, and it's much faster to get than clearing out all the remaining pendant dungeons.
Yeah, he'll probably find it along as the 4th sword. Well, the 4th sword that we'll know of along the way, or so we hope.
There's a good chance, with what we know, that yes, there one exists along the path here. Now the question is, how out of his way is he to go in the checks in Turtle Rock and Ganon's Tower to look for that last sword, knowing that he could just rush off, do Aga 1, and collect one.
Also, the other thing that I'm kind of wondering, since it's on his way, do you think he would go over to Ether Tablet on the way to Gadget's Tower and get the space jump just to float to the Mire area and go get silvers from the Gold Chorizo area?
I think the question that would strictly rely on how confident he is in Master Sword Ganon Phase 4. If it's something he's practiced and he's ready for, then I see that seems like a lot of time for just a little bit of comfort. If it's something that he's absolutely not comfortable with, well, then maybe it's something he'll feel like he needs to do. I think that's player dependent. But I think if you are confident in your ability to handle a Master Sword Silverless fight, then you just let that one go.
Yeah, I guess that would take a lot of time just to do. Take a lot of time to do that compared to Master Sword Silverless Ganon. To answer your question, Chad, Thoran, neither runner has the silvers. Silvers were above Golden Chorizo, but you needed the area that you need the space jump for. Unfortunately, space jump is at Ether Tab, which is a little out of the way to get it.
Yep, book was in let's see, Bubble Mountain Reserve Room. Which, let's see, OC got after seeing the silvers. Sinus just recently picked that up.
And Sinus still needs to get those Titans Mid from Swamp. That's the biggest downside he has right now.
Those Titan Mids are ultimately what's going to do him. It's already a giant mountain to climb. He has a lot of ground to make up if he was going to somehow sneak this one out. But without those Titan Mids, it's I think it's safe to call this one at this point. But you play them out for a reason. You never know when something weird's going to happen.
I mean, for Sinus, after this, he's probably going to go to Desert, probably do a pet check. But then what else? He's got to think, what else does he have? He might do Fire after Desert, actually.
That's, well, it's to give himself any prayer of a chance. He's walking away from the portal. That's a bad sign. He's also abandoning Lower Norfair with that, all for Agina's Cave. I mean, he does have the book. He could get back to his portal, but that's a trek to that Dark World portal from there.
Yeah, just for what he's doing this just for one item, it's gonna take him a while to get back to Lower North Fair from here.
There's Screw Attack with Super Metroid over and done with.
Yeah, that swirly attack is not gonna be helpful.
Definitely not what he's looking for. There's definitely a stage in the seed where you'd be, that's a nice to have, but right now it's, I'd say I'd rather have the Singleton Arrow. Singleton Arrow will see more play at this juncture.
We actually found it earlier.
Don't crush my dreams, man. Don't do it. Alright.
So it does look like Sinus is gonna take the desert, the front entrance back to the portal.
And it's a long trek, but it is if he's making the play to a cave, this was the right play to make afterwards to get his portal back. I guess it is his fastest way back to Lower Norfair. We'll see if he dips Meyer while he's at it. As we do know on our side of things, Meyer was required.
Also, OC decided to skip out on Mimic Cave.
I was a little surprised to see that one go by, certainly. It's not the fastest check, but it's right there.
And like, you don't want to find out, oh, there's a sword there at the last, when you could have gotten it earlier.
I'd rather check Mimic Cave than Duaga 1, that's for sure. Sinus spies those silvers. Looks like, unless he decides after Gold Chorizo here, he's not going to go into Mire.
Laser Briz has a mushroom. I don't think you want to find that. Alright, Sinus need to get the Cane of Samaria from the top of Golden Chorizo before he can check Mire.
Well, we know that, well, he needs the cane, period, because Turtle Rock is required, but it's not needed for Mire, for what he needs from Mire. Just spamming that fire out on the ice head there. Knocking on the door, embracing the lag frames.
Also, to point out, this is very rare for the ice head to shoot straight down.
No, I didn't think anything of it, but now that you mention it, I'm not sure I've ever seen that, actually.
This is the second time for me, actually. So we got our 7th crystal chat. I don't remember we're allowed to do it for this tournament. Should we do the big key game?
I think we should. Everybody loves a good guessing game.
The thing that I worry about, it might mix up with the the Link to Past tournament, so I'm not sure we're allowed. Anyway, you guys can guess in chat. I mean, it might not be official just yet, but guess in chat 1 to 22 where the Gaddistar big key is. Put your guesses, chat. Let's see. What do you think, Breakdown?
I personally always go with 13, thinking that's going to be 4th chest in GT. Or not G, 4 chests in GT. Chest number 13, 4 chest in the rando room. That's generally my pick.
So let's see what 1 and 2 have. If first one, it's gonna be missiles. Second, gonna be bombs. You know what? Now I thought about it, we might see the Ganastar big chest if there are no swords in the first 22. Yeah, there was a key on the torch. You weren't gonna see Bob. Actually, but for the combo rando, Bob doesn't exist. The issue being that it kind of glitched up the combo rando, so they had to unglitch that fairy out.
I'm content to see no Bob. Bob's creepy. I am not a Bob fan.
Yeah, sword runners of one kid KO, they don't like Bob a lot. So that was 1 to 8 down. Let's see what the Fire Snake room number 9 has.
Never 9. Never 9. Trend continues. Alright, and coming up on 10 through 13. Come on, lucky 13.
I still prefer 22 my tavern, guess.
I'm sure the chat would prefer it too. Oh, 12. So close.
Oops.
Alright. So 12. I see a couple 12s scrolling through the chat here. Congratulations to all of you. It's like, oh, it jumped on me. We got a bunch of happy people. Congratulations to you on your correct guessing.
I believe at Patati Cutie 89 was the first one to guess number 12. Congratulations for that. You get whatever's in the validation chest.
Validation chest will almost certainly get checked. It could be what saves the AGA 1 play, you never know. Sword number 4 is still out there. Meanwhile, Synass coming up on Ridley here. See how he fares there. Well, Aussie deals with the gauntlet. Fighter, sword, gauntlet.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like fun.
No, it's not a string of words that I would hope to encounter, certainly.
I mean, it has happened before. There was one time a runner had to beat Gannis Tower with a fighter sword, and they didn't find the other sword still afterwards.
I remember seeing a tournament race where that happened. It was a photo finish of a race. I had to run off hunting for a sword, making those checks after GT. Alright, putting that bow to good use. We aren't seeing silvers, so might as well use those wood arrows.
I'm actually a little worried that Aussie's not checking the rest of the Gannistar basement, because if it turns out there is a sword there, he could have saved himself some time.
Definitely could have saved some time. By the same token, if there isn't a sword there, that's extra wasted checks. this is a play I can respect. I can see it going either way on it. Because while AGA 1 is time consuming, it's not especially difficult. And you know there's a sword reward waiting for you at the end of it. Just a quick run across, quick flute and dash into a tree across Hyrule. So I can definitely understand not going too far out of your way for checks in this spot.
That is true. Plus, he can go get some potions, do a quick go mirror to Dark World, do a quick save and quit, and I'll be right back at the top of the pyramid.
Yep. I have to say, it's some strange endgame routing we're seeing here, but it's a little brilliant in its own right. I'm sure it was the plan all along. So we'll take these checks right here that are on the way after Super Metroid, just in case I need a sword.
Nothing doing there, unfortunately. Let's see what the next room has.
Good old map. Always good to know where you're going. Cartographer at heart, I'm sure.
I'm kinda trolling, but it's not so much.
No falls. That's the big thing at the end of the day. And pull more arrows that you're not going to use. Good job, validation chest. You did it.
Oh, there's the Cutie's prize, Patati Cutie's prize.
The ability to hold 5 more pointy sticks. Alright, so now it's time for some trigonometry. Starts off with the goose egg.
Yeah, starting off with a speed sprint right at Aika doesn't sound like a smart idea.
That might have counted as a triple though on that one right there. That doesn't look like it. I believe one more. That'll do her.
So what was it? 0, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1?
Couldn't tell you the exact count. All I know, stumbled in the beginning but stuck the dismount.
And now it's time to climb Aga Tower.
Bonk to line it up. Glad you grabbed that cape earlier.
No, I didn't realize this is kind of looking like an all-dungeon seed. Mind you, we didn't take a dip in Ice Palace at all.
Nobody likes Ice Palace. That's okay. Ice Palace doesn't count.
Mind you, if that place had the last sword.
Could very well. It could be sitting on Cold Stare.
Yep, Aga for sword. Aussie didn't check Bomb Chorizo. Despite having a good time to check it after beating Wreck Shift and going to Criteria.
Yep, definitely within sniffing distance of sniffing distance of the check a few times. Even once it was the only item for Go mode, but this will get the job done, albeit a little slower.
Yes, Darth Slytherin. I love that name, by the way. This is Aga 2 after Aga 1. Despite this not being an all-dungeon seed, it's because Aussie doesn't know that there's a sword at Bomb Chorizo, and the only other one he knows of is that Lumberjack.
Yeah, I gotta say, it's only so often you see the 2 hour and 50 Aga play. Definitely not something you see commonly.
Maybe an inverted alt dungeon seed, but not like this.
I might have taken the half second out to grab that full magic container, actually, knowing Ganon's on the horizon, but shouldn't be too costly.
Well, you do get a full health and magic refill after you beat Aga 1.
Actually, that's fair. Interestingly enough, not if you don't have Moon Pearl. The bunny gets nothing.
Right, I forgot about that. Sinus, you're gonna take a look at the magic bat since he has a powder from Cathedral. Probably not gonna get much of it. Oh yeah, chat, guess with how many blue balls is gonna show up with Aga. And don't just guess one, please.
Oh, points deducted for not using the swag net. I could understand on Aga 2. But, oh, Aga 1.
I normally guess 15 blue balls is weird. The 20% of the way in. Also, why is he using hammer?
Hammer served him well this seed. I guess he doesn't want to put it on the shelf just yet.
Okay, that was 4 or 5 blue balls so far.
I lost track of the blues.
And it looks like it was 4 blue balls today. Nobody really guessed that, actually.
Nick.
So,
You know, it looks like Sinus is going to be heading off to Skull Woods, chasing that fire rod that he found.
To answer your question, chat, totally not AG. This is random Moon Pearl. Sorry, Morph Ball. So the Morph Ball was actually found in Big Chest of Eastern, I believe.
That was the Moon
Oh, wait.
Thieves
Right.
Town.
It was in Thieves Town, my apologies. And at 2:53:33, Aussie is finally in go mode.
Yep. And if all well, game done. Go mode to GG in about a couple minutes here. This is a tricky fight, certainly not free. And Ganon is the police, apparently.
Interesting that Aussie doesn't go for some potions, but I guess he's really confident at this fight. And again, I don't think he uses green goo from earlier.
You should still have at least one, if not two.
Yeah, I believe it was only Sinus that found it.
And I believe one of the fairies along the or the bottles rather, had a fairy in it.
Yeah, I thought that was a bee.
I could be mistaken on that one. Alright, cave strats here. And gets that good corner position. Double hit spins for days.
No wasted effort, no wasted magic either. And he's on to phase 3.
One of those rare instances where, did you find the arrows? Yes. Yes, we did. Couldn't get them, but we found them. Alright, now I'm not sure of the number of spins exactly it takes with Master Sword off the top of my head, but needless to say, it's a bunch.
I believe Falfon did just write it down. He says it's 12 for the first 2 phases, 4 for the third one, and 24 for the last one.
Yep, and that's a lot of spin attacks. And with half magic and the lamp and the torch glitch, should be okay on that front. Just gotta get it done.
Just a little bit iffy on the health. Also, Aussie tried to do the triple cycle, but missed on the first hit.
He's looking pretty clean here, I gotta say.
You could say with all these spins, he's running circles around Ganon.
You could say that. There's definitely a thing you could say. Womp womp.
Meanwhile, Sinus just beat Skull Woods.
Can't blame him for... He's a man searching for answers right now. I can't blame him for the ped check. Just some missiles. And that'll do it. Very nicely done. Very clean fight.
Yep, get your GGs in chat, everybody, for Aussie has won this race, provided that he doesn't fall off the bridge and stuff.
Made it over, finishing with an official time of 2 hours, 58 minutes, and 1 second. GG. Getting the job done.
Let's see if we get him into chat. Let me pull him up. And here he is. Aussie, GG.
GG.
GG, sir. Excellent showing.
Thank you.
So, how'd you feel about the seed?
I felt like I played the seed really well. That's how I was feeling. And then on reflection, like a lot of the items are in troll locations.
They certainly were.
Catfish and Spike Cave and Lumberjack. So.
Also, Meyer had the Quake Medallion.
Yep, and Meyer.
Yep, an inspired dip to be sure. And swords were stingy, though there was a more that you happened to skip over. Bomb Chorizo was holding a sword upgrade.
Yeah, I heard about that. I couldn't go after every location, even if it was sort of close like Bomb Chorizo's. Like eventually it adds up and you just gotta go for the Lumberjack sword.
Go for the sword you know. Definitely a line I can respect. But definitely very well played overall. Those out of the way locations, checking some of those early definitely did pay off for you. Just a fine performance overall. Very well done on the Master Sword Ganon. That's no mean feat. You made it look easy.
Yeah, that's something that I have to practice for the Link to the Past tournament I'm in. The next round of that has Expert Mode, and that's Master Sword Max. And so there's a good chance of getting just Master Sword Silverless in that.
Yeah, this was definitely good practice for that.
Yeah, same with the hammer on Ega for practicing swordless.
Okay, so that explains why you were doing the hammer Aga. Makes sense. Because a few people in chat was actually this one. Jersen's just asking now why you were using hammer on Aga 1. It was just swordless practice.
Yep.
Even with a perfectly good net available. But yeah, no, it was a very entertaining watch, though. You played it very well, certainly. Do I have to ask, was there any point, like, how were you feeling over the course of the seed? Was there any point where you were feeling behind? Was there any point where you were feeling way ahead? Just like, put us in your head for a little bit for how you were going through this seed.
I wouldn't say I felt behind at any point. I think at Pod, I was feeling ahead with the mirror find. And then the mirror led to Mitts and Lamp. And I just kept finding more progression. So everything kind of worked out, except for like a few overworld checks. At the Quake find, I felt like really ahead.
And in chat now we have Sinus here. GG Sinus.
Hey, thanks. That's about as well as I think it could have gone for me. GG Aussie.
GG.
So I'm assuming you know what kind of threw you off the seed.
Yeah, just full clearing SM. That was kind of stupid.
Actually, no. What you missed was the Swamp House Big Chest had the mitts.
Oh, did it? Oh, I thought Aussie told me after the race that it was in Misery Mire, and I was like, I almost dipped Mire, and I really thought about going right back for it, and I was like, man, lightning is not going to strike twice here. I knew I left a chest in there. I had so much other stuff to do, having picked up gravity, that I decided to let it go. And, you know, that was really pressing my luck, because I made more than the usual number of smart plays by the potion glitch in Pod, which actually turned out to be not needed at all. But I was happy with the routing overall, and just sometimes you miss one, and I know Aussie is a better player than me, so I was trying to make up time at that point.
Mire was required though, because there was the Quake medallion in there, and that was
of course.
That was required to open Turtle Rock.
Yep.
Easy checks to miss, certainly. Going back for just that big chest and swamp, certainly not a good feeling, especially after, like you said, you got the suits that opened up so many checks for you. It's very understandable just to play those out at that point. That's randomizer for you. Get you sometimes.
Yeah, we didn't come across Space Jump, did we? I don't think so.
It was on Ether Tablet.
Was it really? That's disgusting.
Yes, and it made me laugh because I forgot that the flavor text was, I believe I can fly.
Let's see, what else? There was some pretty ridiculous logic there in the beginning. So when I sequence broke the mirror and I got the speed booster, I was like, oh man, I might actually have a shot at this, because if he didn't do this, then I'm going to be moving a little bit more quickly through SM. And, you know, that just didn't pan out. But then, eventually I found the hookshot, and I guess the logic was to go through SM to Death Mountain, get the hookshot from Dark Cave from Spike Cave without the mirror, and then carry on. It's just, I think that's right. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that was really. I'm so happy that we have some sequence breaking available to us.
Yeah, no, it was a long, convoluted path, logically speaking, to that lamp on Argus. So yes, hooray for being able to do dark rooms.
Yeah, and I should have tried to finish Pod and Eastern right away whenever I found the bow on Trollfish, but at that point I had enough trouble with the dark room next to the big key chest in Pod that I was like, I'm bound to find the lamp with the mirror and the speed booster and everything. I better go check these out first. Thank you, folks, again, all the volunteers for running the show, and everybody for watching. It was a huge audience for me, and Aussie for being a good sport, and I can't wait to watch the replay.
Well, thanks for putting on such a great show. This was a really, really entertaining race to watch from both of you. Two solid competitors, certainly. Wish you both the best of luck in the next round here. Yeah, no, it was a great race. It was a pleasure to watch, pleasure to commentate for.
Thanks, folks. Have a good night.
Good night, Sinus. Any last words, Aussie?
Not really. Unless you got anything else you want to ask me.
I can't think of anything off the top of my head. Breakdown, you got any other more questions?
I think I'm pretty well covered here, but we'll say thanks again for a great race. Fantastic showing. You'll be one to watch, certainly, in the rounds to come.
And I'm assuming you don't have anything else breakdown to say?
No, I don't. I think my mic disconnected. Maybe, possibly.
No, it did not break down. Don't worry.
I was having some. Yeah, I had a little hiccup on my side here. So, but no, I think I got everything covered here. Yeah, just to all you out there in chat, thanks for watching. It's been this was a good race, certainly, and there's plenty more to come in the weeks to come. This is just week 1 of 5 weeks, the Swiss, and then the top 8 after that. Lots of fantastic races here on the Speed Gaming channels. So keep an eye out on that schedule, and yeah, we'll see you for the next one.
Speaking of schedules, we have right now in Speed Gaming 3 a Link to the Past fall tournament. It's a match between JTB versus Active Bulker. It looks like it's an all-dungeon hard seed. I can't see the rest of it. Also on Speed Gaming 5, they're still continuing an all-dungeon standard swordless hard key sanity. Ouch. And that match is between ALG Andy and Wayne. We also have 10:30 on Speed Gaming 1, Speed Gaming Prime, i.e. this channel. We have a Defeat Ganon match between Jet 82 and Sabotaner. It's actually an Randomizer match as well. Looks like open mode Randomizer. I think our next Super Metroid match is later, or there's one going on right now. Let me check. Yeah, the 7:30 match is still going on in Speed Gaming 2. So with that, from my partner Breakdown on comms, HCF Wesker on tracker, thanks for helping us out. I am SayRyu-X, and we'll see you guys next race and next mission. Laters all.
Have a good night, everybody.